been a while. I know it's been a minute. It's been a very long winter for me. But let me put in my GPS where I'm headed, and then I'll let you guys know where I'm headed. Um, So, I am just outside of Las Vegas, Northbound. It's been getting a little warm down in the desert, so it's time for us snowbirds to head out of here. And that's what I'm doing. Just filled up on gas, which costed way too much. Way more than I wanted it to. Who is that? What's up, Sam? Yeah, Zag is right here next to me. Good to see you, man. So I'm headed north, and I'll explain why. Aside from, obviously, the weather being too damn hot. We have lost a legend. So when I got to Slabs, I'm going to tell you guys a story as I drive. When I first got to Slabs, first of all, let me just say, I am driving. If I lose signal, you know how it goes. It'll happen, and I will come back as soon as I gain signal again. But I'm going to tell you guys a story. When I first got to Slabs, I stayed at the library for the first summer. But after that, I wanted to find a different spot to post up and, like, make my own little space. And I found, like, this area that was vacant, and I was going to throw a tent up next to this bush. And the etiquette in Slabs is that if you are going to start a camp or make a camp or camp somewhere, that you talk to your neighbors and make sure that they're cool with it. Make sure that they don't mind that you camp there. So I did that, and I went and talked to the only neighbor around, and his name was George. And George, I was like, hey man, you mind if I put a tent up in this bush over here and post up there? And he's like, I'll tell you what, your tent ain't gonna survive the season, because the desert just destroys tents. And he's like, I have a trailer. I'll tell you what, I got a trailer I can rent to you, and it's like $200 a month. And I was like, man, I'd love to, but I'm broke right now. I don't get paid till the 1st, because, like, I'm a disabled veteran. And if you would take a handshake, then yeah, I'll rent it from you. And that's how we met. George and I shook hands, and I was the first person to ever rent from him. For those of you who don't know, back then it was just called George's Camp. It was George's Camp. And then I came back a year later. George and I really, like, connected because he was a Vietnam vet, me being a combat veteran myself. We really connected on the similarities of the military, even over the generations. He was in the Marine Corps, I was in the Army, but it was still so similar. Well, George was the only reason that I came back to Slabs, because I wanted to see George, man. I missed him, and I wanted to see him and hang out with him. And the next year I came back, George was running an Airbnb, and I was like, hey, I wanted to rent from you. And he's like, man, I've got this up on Airbnb. And I was like, I tell you what, how about I rent from you? But if you have any Airbnb guests that come in, I'll go ahead and move out, and then you can rent it out, so he could double book it. And that's what he did. And every year I just kept going back to George's camp. And eventually George named his camp the California Ponderosa. So George was the founder of the California Ponderosa. He built the California Ponderosa. Well, on 420, just about a week and a half ago, we lost George. George passed away from a long bout of cancer. And it was I've been really sad about it. Like, I knew it was coming. He's been in hospice for like a month or so. But I was actually really, really sad about it. I really loved that man. He was a good dude. And I don't know, I've been pretty upset about it. Like, I became friends of his family, his daughter, his grandkids. And, you know, we're all really sad about losing that man, because he was a good one. And however, his daughter is, she hit me up the other day and was like, hey, I don't really know what I'm going to do with Dad's RV. So, looks like I'm buying George's RV. It'll be on monthly payments, and right now I am headed up to Montana to go get the RV. So that's why I'm headed north. I'm just outside of Las Vegas. I've got like a 12-hour drive in front of me, actually 11 hours and 11 minutes. It's already been about an hour. And then I'll be sleeping in my new RV. Might not make it today. I'll probably get there tomorrow. I could do the whole 12 hours in a day, but I'm just not sure I fucking want to. But that's where I'm going. That's where I'm headed, and that's why. I fueled up on Dutch Bros, even though I probably shouldn't have, because it's expensive, and I'm really short on cash this month. Which I shouldn't be short on cash. Let me tell you another story. I worked my ass off all winter long for fucking nothing. Like $100 a week. You know what I mean? Like, my whole goal of coming down this winter was to make enough money to get a bigger vehicle, to be able to afford a bigger vehicle, but we just didn't make enough in Quartzsite. Quartzsite was a total bust. But it was always under the impression that we were going to have a bunch of work over the spring, and I was going to be able to bust my ass, make a bunch of money in the spring, and then I would have enough money to afford another vehicle, a bigger vehicle, because the van just ain't cutting it, man. It's not big enough. I'm super grateful for the van. It's just not big enough, you know what I mean? I'm too damn old to be climbing around a minivan. However, when the work was about to start, I have, to make a long story short, I broke up with Alicia, and that also meant that I lost all my work, because my job was tied to the relationship, and I don't even think that's legal, but it is what happened, and I busted my ass all winter, and I have absolutely nothing to show for it. So I am pretty grateful to have the opportunity to get a bigger vehicle. It just sucks how it all worked out, which is also why I haven't been very active on my YouTube, which again, long story short, I was spending all of my energy working and trying to maintain a relationship that was unhealthy and going nowhere. So I, didn't have the energy for anything else, and that's why I've been slacking so much lately. But now it's just me and Zag again, and I should have plenty of time to work on YouTube stuff. As you guys have seen, I've been posting again lately. For like the last month or so, I have just been like battling my own mental health and my own depression. I was even looking at filing a lawsuit against the company I was working for, but I can't do that without jeopardizing my disability. So fucking fun. Again, being a veteran actually gets in my way. Let me see if I can catch up on some comments here. Hey Sam. Hey, what's up, Critter Bones? George is making sure you're getting an RV. Hell yeah, he is. George doing RV miracles. It sucks that I'm getting an RV that this way. Like, it's not exactly what I wanted. It's not how I wanted it to go, but I am going to be pretty grateful for this RV. And knowing that it came from somebody who I cared about so much is kind of like makes my heart soft, if you know what I mean. So it's just a sad thing to lose your friends, and I wish I could have been up in Montana to help him through the end, but at the same time, I'm not so sure George would have wanted me to see him like that, like weak and dying of cancer. I'm not really sure, but I did get to video chat with him. Man, we both cried, and that's when he had to get off the phone. He's like, I'm gonna cry, and I don't want you to see that. So, and I was crying already. So I'm really happy I got that last conversation with him before he left, or, before he left the earth. But now I'm driving up to Montana. I got like an 11-hour drive ahead of me, so let's hang out. Let's BS. And drink some Dutch Bros. If you guys want to sponsor a gallon of gas, dude, I would be so grateful, because I have enough money to get up there. I think it'll be by the skin of my fucking teeth if I make it. Might be pulling into Montana on fumes, and then I've got the rest of the month basically to survive. And yeah, if anyone wants to sponsor a gallon of gas, it'll like take some of that pressure off. It's getting hot in here, man. It's not even hot outside, but it's hot in here. It's gonna be a long desert to drive through. I do have good signal right now. I'll be going through Utah for the most part, which Utah is one of the most beautiful states I've ever seen. What's happening, Vintage? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Where are you at these days? Vintage Van Life. If you guys haven't checked out Vintage Van Life's channel, do it. He shows off a whole bunch of vintage vans that I think is cool. If you guys have followed me for long enough, you know I've had a vintage van before. So I really like the old school stuff, man. So if you haven't seen his channel yet, go check it out. But do it after the live stream. We're hanging out right now. You can't take all my people, Vintage. you can have them all. But what's happening? I am headed to Montana right now to upgrade my living situation. I'm getting an RV from a friend of mine who passed away, and I'll be getting his RV. I'll be buying it, but first we gotta go through it and make sure it all works and everything's fine before I buy it. But that's the goal, is to go up there and go through the RV, figure out what needs to be repaired, and then repair it. I do have a bit of a conundrum, which I'll have to figure out as the month goes on, but I will, once I go up there and get this RV, I will have an RV and a van, and I can't drive both vehicles, so I'll have to either rent or buy a car dolly, and I'm not really sure which one I'm going to do yet. If I'm going to rent a car dolly, buy a car dolly. I doubt I'll be able to afford to buy a car dolly. I could probably pull off renting it, but that'll limit my ability to travel. It'll limit where I can go, because I'll have to pick up the car dolly, haul ass to where I'm going, drop off the car dolly, and have two vehicles again. So I'll figure that out. But after Montana, I'll be headed towards Oregon. That's the current plan. But I won't be headed towards Oregon until next month. I have basically all this month in Montana, and then but I'm spending basically my whole wad, blowing my wad on the gas to get up there, and it'll be an interesting month. That's really all I gotta say. It'll be an interesting month for sure. Hey, thanks Critter, thanks for posting the links. If anyone wants to sponsor a gallon of gas, that'd be sick. Hell yeah, Sam, see? Vintage, Sam likes your videos. You do have some pretty cool stuff you're doing. Moving to Montana, gonna be a mental floss tycoon. I don't know what that means. But I am moving to Montana for like a month. I'll be there enjoying. I've been wanting to go to Yellowstone for a long time, and I won't be able to financially afford it when I'm up here until after I get paid. But I would love to get to Yellowstone and bring you guys a video from Yellowstone. For those of you who watched my last video, I've got two videos I posted recently. One is of East Jesus in Slab City, because I went and visited East Jesus, and then I do have a second one that should be going live today for everyone. Currently it's just for members only. My road dogs, if you become a member, you become a road dog of mine, and you get early access to my videos. And currently the Joshua Tree video, is it the Joshua Tree video? I think it might be, maybe it's not. It might be, oh no, the Convivium video, sorry. Bombay Beach video is live right now. The East Jesus video is going to be live today at noon, and then after that will be me going through Joshua Tree, because I did go visit Joshua Tree on my way towards Vegas, which I really like Joshua Tree. I've been there a bunch of times, but I never brought you guys with me to Joshua Tree, so this time I recorded it, and didn't spend a whole lot of time in Joshua Tree, but I did get some cool footage from there. Went on a couple of little hikes, and I'll be able to show you guys that as well. So that video hasn't gone live yet. I actually haven't finished editing it yet, but I will finish editing it within the next few days. But in the meantime, you get to see Convivium video in Bombay Beach, and pretty soon, today at noon, you'll be able to watch the East Jesus video from Slab City. Convivium was really cool. So when I broke up with Alicia, I decided, you know what, I haven't socialized with anyone pretty much all winter long, because that relationship and that work took all of my energy, and that's also why I haven't been present for YouTube lately, is because I just didn't have the energy for it with everything that was being taken from me. So now I've got plenty of time for YouTube. But yeah, I'll be, after I broke up with Alicia, and I just decided that I wanted to socialize with some folks, so I went to Bombay Beach, where I do have some friends and people, and it's close to Slab, so I got to see them. And when I got there, they every year have a party in Bombay Beach, a really big, like, rave, sort of like Burning Man type of party that I went to, but I didn't mean to. When I got there, I thought it had just happened. I thought it was the weekend before that, but it wasn't. And I got there, and they were like, "Oh, did you come for the party?" And I was like, "Wasn't that last week?" They were like, "No, it's this weekend." I'm like, "Oh, sweet." So I got to stay for Convivium. There's a whole bunch of cool art that was there. It was like a 3-day event. You guys should definitely check out my new video. I did a short and then a long form content of it, it was so cool. There was so much cool art. It wasn't as big of a party as previous years. I hear next year is going to be even bigger. This year was pretty low key. They didn't do a lot of advertising. Kind of like, if you know about it, good for you. If you don't, you're probably not going to find out about it. So I got a chance to check it out and enjoy it. It was pretty neat. And then I kind of lingered at Bombay Beach for a couple of weeks, until I headed to Vegas. I visited a friend of mine in Vegas. Her name is Nova. Nova was a runaway who showed up in Slabs a couple of years back, and now is, you know, older and not a runaway anymore, but is in Vegas visiting with her partner. So I got to visit with them. That was pretty cool. If you guys want to see a cool TikTok channel, go check out Nova Black. If you guys have been following me for a while, I did a song that Nova did on my channel a few months back, where she did a ukulele song about Slab City. So that's on my channel. That's my friend that I visited, and she's got a super successful and thriving TikTok channel right now. Just search Nova Black on TikTok and you'll find her. In fact, I think she's now on YouTube as well, has been posting YouTube shorts. So you might check her out. Go ahead and check on comments. 11 people in here, 6 likes. Don't forget to smash that like button, you guys. Oh yes, I saw the Convivium video. Very cool. Dude, it was so cool. I wish I really could have shown you everything, but I just didn't film everything, you know what I mean? Last time I seen you live, you just got a haircut and it's already almost time for another one. Yeah, I know. My hair grows kind of fast, and then it gets to this awkward length where it's like in between long and in between short, short and long, and it's just super awkward. It's not quite there yet, but it ain't far from it either. So, it'll be a little bit till I get a haircut, but yeah, it might be time for a new one already. us homeless travelers don't have a lot of money to be throwing into like appearances, you know what I mean? Thanks for smashing that like button, you guys. You're the real heroes. And that's a free way to support me. It's completely free to just hit the like button, throw in a comment. You know, it doesn't cost you a thing. But it does help me, so I appreciate those little gestures that you guys do. Northbound and down. I am actually out, as you can see, in the middle of the desert. And it'll be a lot of desert between here and where I'm headed because I'll be going through Utah, which Utah is one of the most beautiful states, I think, in the country. God's country, as the Mormons call it, which I can see why they do. It is beautiful. But I'm not quite there yet. First will be St. George. That'll be the first town I get to in Utah. Or I haven't had a haircut. Critter says, bro, I haven't had a haircut since before the day I subscribed to your channel. Yeah, it's a bit long. Dude, I can't, as much as I like long hair, I'm going too bald for it to make any sense. You know, it doesn't look as good on a bald guy. And it doesn't look good when it's like at that awkward in between long and short length. It just doesn't look good. I can't wear a hat. I can't not wear a hat. It just looks fucking goofy. I used to wear long hair all the time. When I enlisted into the Army, my hair was almost down to my ass. So I think my long hair days are over. But I don't know what to do with my hair otherwise. Just keep it short, I guess. You know, it'd be what it be. Pretty soon I won't have any damn hair, but I'll have a full beard, watch. You guys want to see where I'm at? Let me, go ahead and adjust this. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Middle of nowhere. Truck hopping. That's what I call it when you're constantly just hopping over trucks, you know? Which it's really nice to finally have my van where I can drive and it doesn't shake. Because if you remember right, for a long time I was dealing with a shaky ass van. A van that would shake, rattle, and roll as I limped it all the way from Oregon down to the valley with a wheel hub that was about to fall off. I honestly can't believe that my tire didn't fall off. When I finally got in there and replaced the CV axle and the wheel hub, like, it was a mess. I still am shocked that I was able to get all the way down here without it falling apart. But now I can drive, I can go highway speeds, I can hop trucks again, when before I really couldn't. I couldn't go up to speed to pass the trucks because my van would shake so damn much. Wow, America is so distinctly America. Sam, you're not in America, are you? You're Australian, am I correct? I feel like I can already see Utah across the plain. Yeah, maybe. I don't think you can from here, but I can see what you mean. It just goes on forever. Down here in the Southwest, that's what it's like, man. It just does go on forever and ever. When you get out to the East Coast, you can't see the forest through the trees, but out here in the West, you sure can. You can get up high, check out the forest. Or you can get out in the desert and just see really far. I'm also getting close to Joshua Tree country. There's some Joshua trees off to my right, which this is the only region in the world where they grow. And it's technically, they're not even a tree. If you're aware, Joshua trees are actually part of the yucca family. They're a yucca plant, which is kind of like a type of cactus. Ah, man, I can't wait to have more space. Oh, it's 3 a.m. at your place. And then 12:52 out there in Indiana. 3 a.m. What are you doing awake? What are you doing awake, Sam? You should be asleep. Sam, have you ever been to America? I hope one day you get to come here and experience it, because I mean, I know that there's a lot of political upheaval right now, but America is still a pretty great country, and regardless of what our politicians say, we like our neighbors to the north. We like our Australian family too. You guys are allies, our friends. We have similar cultures, even though it's distinctly different as well. I hope that you get the chance to come here one day and see America for all its splendor. We do have a pretty great country. We have one of those places that you can drive for 2 days and not need a passport. You can see so many different cultures and landscapes and climates, and try so many different foods, you know, without leaving your backyard, and that's really wonderful. Oh, fun fact, something like 80% of Colorado is all at higher elevation than the highest mountain in Australia. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. A lot of Colorado it's part of the Rockies, the Rocky Mountains, so there is a lot of high peaked areas. In fact, when I've been to Colorado before and I've been there a few times obviously, but I visited the highest dispensary in the world at the highest elevation. And that was kind of a fun little novelty I did. It also had the highest prices, so, you know, probably the novelty of it all. But I'm on I-15 North. Looks like I'll be on I-15 North for the next, like, 400 miles. So it's like 6 hours of driving down this road. If anybody lives off of 15, let me know. Maybe we can grab a lunch or something. Smoke a joint on my way north. Hobo be hoboing. I want to come to the USA. I want you to come to the USA too, brother. It's worth it. Colorado's a beautiful place, that's for sure. Hell yeah, Critter, it is. We have a lot of beautiful in our country. Colorado is one of them, for sure. I feel like pretty much anywhere you go, though, for the most part, you can find beautiful. I don't care if it's in America or outside of America. There's pretty everywhere, if you just look for it. It's everywhere. I think this is beautiful. The fucking clouds, the mountains off in the distance, how far you can see. It's just spectacular. Distinctly America, as Sam put it. Just stay clear of Indiana. I do, brother. I do. It scares me. To be a pothead in Indiana in 2025 must be so difficult because weed is still so illegal there. And it's like Indiana is like the Idaho of the West, because in Idaho weed's very illegal too. And I'll be driving through Idaho maybe today, probably tomorrow. I'll be driving through it to get to Montana, to get to where I'm going in Montana. So that does make me a little bit nervous. I would drive around it. I would prefer to do that, but I just don't have the gas money to do it. So I'm going to have to risk my freedom because I'm poor and drive through Indiana. Or I'm sorry, Idaho. But usually I would drive around it. I would avoid it. Just like I avoid Indiana. I was really hoping to get to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan this year again, because I went last year and absolutely loved it. Look, that's so pretty. Dropping into this valley right now. I'm not too far away from the Valley of Fire, which is a state park outside of Vegas. But man, that is crazy. It's so pretty dropping down into this valley. Look at that. Yeah, see, there's beautiful everywhere you look. You just gotta look for it and then see it and appreciate it. Some people can't. Some people look at this and be like, ah, it's so ugly. It's nothing here. But I see it and I'm like, wow, that's breathtaking. I think that's so fucking beautiful. Look at that. That's so pretty. And it gets a little boring to drive through the desert, so it's kind of nice to have views like this. It's been kind of rainy the last day or two. I would have been out of here days ago, but my camp was just getting rained on, so I didn't want to pack it all up wet and into my van. But eventually I just had to, and I had to throw everything in my van, and it's still kind of wet, so that's all right, because I'll be moving into an RV pretty soon. I'll be moving everything into an RV. I'll have more space, and then I got to go to Oregon in order to so basically I got a bunch of stuff in my friend's attic, and my friends Ben and Kenny have been super nice enough to let me put my stuff in their attic, but I'm pretty sure Ben wants his attic back, which I totally understand. And I promised him last year that if he lets me keep it up in his attic one more year, then I'll come back with a bigger vehicle and I will get everything out of there. Or I'll get a storage unit and I will put everything in the storage unit. And it looks like, I mean, I don't know how I'm pulling this off, but it looks like I'll be going back with a bigger vehicle and I'll be able to get all the stuff out of the storage unit. And unfortunately, to get this bigger vehicle, my friend had to pass away. And I'm feeling a certain way about that. I'm super grateful that I have this opportunity, but man, I'm really gonna miss George. He was a good one, and the world is lesser without him. And I know a lot of you don't know George. I know I haven't really talked about him a whole lot on the channel, but he was the founder of the Ponderosa, and he was the only reason I kept going back to slabs over the years. Hey, thanks, Shonda. Good to see ya. Welcome to the live stream. Indiana just passed a new law banning road signs that promote dispensaries from other states to advertise. $5,000 fine. See, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. But yeah, if you're just joining, don't forget to smash that like button, you guys. Can help support your favorite YouTubers. But if you want to even support me even more, I would love if people sponsored like a gallon of gas or a few gallons of gas to get me a little farther on the road. I'll be making it to Montana by the skin of my teeth. I'm basically currently recovering from being completely financially screwed over. because I worked all winter long and got nothing to show for it. So look at that Airstream. Those things are nice. I don't know if that's a new Airstream or an older one because they haven't changed the design so much over the last 50 years, but I think that's a new one. I think that's a new Airstream. Those things are nice. Thanks, Shonda. I appreciate that. I've been pretty upset about losing George. You know, he was in hospice for a long time. Like, well, not a long time, honestly. It's like a month. But so I had that much time to kind of prepare for his. My bad. Whoops. But yeah, I had like a month to kind of prepare for George's loss. But man, it was still sad. You know, he was fighting cancer and lost the fight. You know, and that's all there is to it. And yeah, I've been pretty sad about that. He was a good one. Like I said, the world is lesser without him. So I'll be taking his RV, and I'll also, I haven't mentioned this yet, but I'm also fostering George's dog. George had a 15-year-old dog, super old dog, Australian Shepherd, I believe he is. And I'll be fostering George's dog until George's dog passes away too. So I'll be helping, I guess, doing hospice. Just letting him have a happy end of life, you know. We're going to go do some traveling. He's going to get all this sniffs around the country. His dog's also been a road dog, a traveling dog for a long time. So his dog's pretty familiar with the road. Let me see if I can do this. Sorry, had to plug in my fridge. I could hear it beeping back there because the plug was loose, so I had to push it back into its outlet. And man, that fridge is game changer. I fucking am so happy I have that fridge. It's been probably the best asset in my van so far. The solar system and the fridge being connected to it. America is awesome. I bet you Australia is pretty awesome too. I would love to go to Australia. I want to go to all the English-speaking countries. If I ever came to Australia, Sam, would you put me up? Would you be able to host me and show me your country? I'd love it. I'd love to see Australia. Hey, what's up, Heath? Good to see you still upright amongst the living. I don't know, I think that you did hear Heath, but Heath knew George. George was the founder of the Ponderosa, and Heath was one of our neighbors at the Ponderosa years ago. But we lost George not too long ago. Unfortunately, George passed away. So, just to catch you up, I'm on my way to Montana right now to visit George's family. You know, his daughter, his grandkids are also friends of mine. And I'll be getting an RV, George's old RV. And I'll be fostering George's dog, his old dog, until his dog passes, which I'm assuming his dog's got another maybe year, maybe. So, you know, we're gonna give George's dog a happy end of life. I'm so glad the dog will be in good hands. Thanks, Shonda. I appreciate that. Heck yeah, I just still gotta, what did you say? I'm trying to drive and read comments. I still gotta put wheels on my Caravan so we can travel. Shit, yeah. I wish I could bring my van to Australia and travel that way. But man, floating it across the ocean would be so expensive. You know, way more than the van's even worth, probably. And yeah, you guys call them caravans over there. Very British of you. I know you don't think you're British, bro, but you got the Queen on your money. But yeah, I would love to go to back to England, back to Ireland, because I've been both those spots, but I'd really love to go to Australia. I want to be the one that has the accent. I want to be the one with the accent. I don't even know what town I just drove into. Oh shit, I just got Jeffro, thank you for the Cashapp donation, bro. Thanks for sponsoring that gallon of gas. I didn't even know you were in here. I haven't seen your name yet, but bro, thank you so much. Jeffro just sent me a Cashapp. If anyone else wants to too, be so grateful for that. It's gonna be a hard month right now for me, so any little bit helps. I think food cost and gas has been my two biggest expenses right now. And gas is like, I mean, coming from California now into Vegas, gas is kind of killing me. It's over $4 a gallon in both spots, so hopefully it gets cheaper as I go north. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm crossing into Arizona right now. I just saw the sign, welcome to Arizona. Didn't even realize that was gonna happen. I thought I'd be going into Utah first, but I guess I'm going through Arizona and then into Utah. That's okay. I think I'm on like the northwest corner of Arizona, and then I'll be meeting the southwest corner of Utah. I'll be going into St. George first, but currently just popped into Arizona. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. My back hurts. My back hurts. My back hurts. My back hurts. What's up, Jeffro? Good to see you too, man. You're welcome, Zig. Safe travels. Thank you guys so much. Safe travels are always the blessing that us nomads give to people. Whenever I see a nomad friend on the road, or they're about to hit the road after they took like a breath down in the southwest, we always say that to each other, safe travels, because you know the road can be kind of dangerous sometimes. So I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that very much. Oh, there's a cop up ahead. Check this out. Has someone pulled over. Do you move over for cops? Some states it's required. But do you do it in your state? Do you have to? I'm gonna do it. I don't know what the law is, so I just default to merging over so they don't have any reason. They ain't got no reason. Fuck them if they can't take a joke. Oh man, they had that sliding door of that van open. I bet that cop's searching that guy's vehicle. A little bit of the war on drugs. Am I headed to Billings? Billings, Montana? No, I'm not. Not to Billings. Not to Helena. I'm headed to a little ass town in Montana, in western Montana. I'm not gonna be very far from Butte, Montana. And it's been a very long time since I've been to Montana. So, you know, looking forward to that. I haven't been to Yellowstone before. I'll be so close, but I don't think I'll be able to make it because I won't have the gas. which is what it is, you know. Doing a bit of truck hopping here. Hopping over trucks. Oh, this truck's towing triples, man. Okay, bro. Okay. 1, 2, 3 trailers. Triple. You can't even back those up. Like, I don't think that they can back those up. I think you'd have to drop some trailers before you can back it up. You know what? I'm going to hop this truck, too. I was going to merge, but... Australia introduced laws a few years ago about slowing down driving past emergency vehicles. Yeah. Everyone changes lanes in Australia just to be legal. Yeah, we have to do that in a lot of places here too. I think most of our states have made laws that require you to do that. Probably safer for the emergency workers and the people that are, you know, being pulled over or whatever. What's up, Dave? No, I'm not in Nevada. I just crossed into Arizona, and then after that I'll be in, pretty shortly I should be in Utah. I'm going north on 15, so. I didn't even realize I would be in Arizona. I didn't realize that was going to happen. I thought it would just be from Nevada to Utah, but turns out I'm wrong. You do cross into Arizona for a minute. But I got like 400 miles on this interstate. We're not just hopping trucks though. It looks like we're hopping RVs. And I've been, you know, I'm pretty excited to be getting an RV. It'll be a nice hallway to live in. I'll have a table, I'll have a sink and a bathroom and a bedroom and a living room. It'll be pretty cool. Looking forward to it. And I know who, you know, George owned the RV, so I know he took good care of it. It has been sitting for the last year though. It hasn't been moving, so we are going to have to go through it and make sure everything's working. Hopefully it is, because I'm not going to be able to afford any repairs on it. Am I coming through Reno? I don't think so, bro. I think that's a little bit out of the way. Maybe afterwards, maybe I can hit Reno up. After Montana, I'll be in Montana for the rest of the month, I think. And then after that, I'll be headed towards Oregon because yo tienes abuelo. I became a grandfather and I need to see my grandson. Oh no, yo soy abuelo. That's it. I'm learning Spanish. I'm just bad at it. Bear with me. Yeah, Dave knows where I'm headed. We've talked. I know that you guys only see Dave in these chats, but Dave's a good friend of mine. Like, I would say he's one of the better friends I have in the world right now. Which sucks. Thanks a lot, Dave. But he knows where I'm headed. We've talked recently. I wish I was heading through Reno. I would like to see you. I'd like to see you, my man. When are you gonna head to Montana? Is a better question. Maybe we could convoy to Oregon together or something. I know that you just spent a ton of money on your pickup getting it all set up, but hopefully you'll be coming to Oregon at some point. I gotta go through Bend again and grab some stuff from my friend's attic, throw it in my RV, and then I've also got to go to Salem, and then I'll be slowly making my way back down south from those spots. So waiting for the weather to break down south. It'll probably be October time frame, October, November, when I head back down south. There's obviously some mountains ahead of me, which I'll be driving through. I might lose signal as I drive through these mountains, so bear with me if I do. This happens sometimes as I'm driving, as you guys know, so I will reconnect as soon as I can. So if you lose me, just know that I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, yeah, Bebe did arrive. Bebe was born at the end of February, and what is this, May? So Bebe's 2 months old, a little bit more than 2 months old, but not by much. You're gonna go to Punks in the Woods September 1st. Isn't that in Shasta? You're leaving June 25th. Okay. Well, by June 25th, I should be in Oregon. Because I'll be leaving early June to head out of Montana. I would, like I said before, I'd love to go to Yellowstone, but I don't know if I'll be able to make it. We'll see. But you guys are going to start seeing a lot more of me than you have over the last few months, which, as I explained, like all of my energy was going to a failing relationship and a job that didn't pay worth a fuck. So I don't know, I got to get my priorities straight again, and YouTube is one of my priorities, and I've been straight slacking on it. So it looks like I'm about to head into this crevasse in these mountains. I'll bet you I lose signal until I get to the other side. So if I do, sorry, I'm doing my best. Maybe I won't, though. Sometimes I'm surprised. Maybe I won't lose it, but if I don't, you guys are about to see some cool shit, because this is a neat little canyon. Arizona Strip Field Office. This looks like BLM. Yeah. Yeah. Working in a shop for Babylonians. What kind of shop? Yo, this is so cool. I'm honestly surprised I'm still able to stream through here, but this is neat. Driving over the Virgin River right now. Oh, you'll be in Washington State. Nice, okay. Oh, in Wenatchee. I know where Wenatchee is. You'll be in Eastern Washington. Shit, maybe I'll head to that. I don't know yet. Oh, there's a cop on the other side of the road with his lights on. Glad they're not coming for me. Yo, they just cut through all this rock to make a road in between it. That's so cool, dude. It's so cool. Just blasting their way through. I'm honestly pretty surprised that I'm able to live stream through this canyon. Almost every canyon I've been through, I lose signal. But not this. It must have infrastructure around here somewhere that allows this to happen. And I'm honestly stoked to get to show you guys this, because I don't get to. I don't get to show you this on live. What's up, Russell? Welcome, welcome. Sharon says this is one of her favorite places to drive through. Yeah, this is a cool drive. Oh yeah, it is kind of choppy coming through here, huh? You guys can't see it very well. I'm surprised I was able to show you as much as I have been. I'm watching it on my other phone and it's, yeah, pretty choppy coming through here. But hopefully it holds strong. Hey, that gal. Welcome to the live stream, gal. He's like, I'll be putting money on my net spend today for the road dog fee. Hey, I appreciate that. Sorry if it's late, question mark. No, it's fine. You're absolutely fine, sweetie. I'm honestly not sure when it's due either. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. I don't know when they charge you guys that. I should find that out, but I don't know when that comes out of your account. It might be a monthly thing from the day that you originally did it, but I'm not really sure how that works. Virgin River Canyon Recreation Area. Yo, this is so neat. I think this is such a cool drive. I'm glad I was able to show you guys this. Hopefully it's coming through clear enough for you guys to see it. It's looking good on my other phone. It is a really pretty drive. This red rock. Starting to get a bit spotty coming through this canyon. Maybe it'll get better though. I am rising in elevation right now, so maybe going up is the move to try to grab those cell signals. St. George, 16 miles away, which St. George is a beautiful city, I think. I think a lot of Utah is just so phenomenal, dude. If it wasn't for the laws in Utah, I would spend a lot more time here. Looks like we're all slowing down now. I'm gonna hop this Swift truck as soon as I can. But everyone's slowing down, so we'll see. Why we slowed down to 30, I don't know. Guess I'm not hopping this truck. Colorado is better, that girl says. Some awesome benefits. I like Colorado a lot. I like Utah a lot. I don't know, it's like picking your favorite kid, dude. There's beautiful things about spots. I should be able to pass these trucks on this uphill. The canyon. Yeah, we're in the canyon. It looks like I got signal back and lost most of you. Lost most of you, if not all of you. I know it's still a bit choppy. We're doing our best out here in the middle of nowhere. Might lose it again. We will see. And as you can see, we're back in the plains, back in the open desert. It's probably why I have signal. That canyon took it from me. And Utah, Arizona, port of entry. In this live stream, I have now shown you 2 states and about to show you a 3rd one. Look at that RV, bro. I think that's a Tifton. Those are nice. If I had their money, I'd just burn mine, you know what I mean? I'm about to hop over this RV though. Here we go. Port of entry for Utah. In 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Utah! Hell yeah! God's country according to the Mormons. 3rd state. I have now shown you 3 states in a brief little live stream. St. George, next 5 exits. I really do have to go to the bathroom, so maybe I take you to the bathroom with me, or at least to a gas station. You can hang out with Zag while I use the bathroom. The coffee's running through me. Hell yeah, Dave! Check out the store. Dave just bought a sticker from my merch store, which I really do need to spend some time with my merch store. I've been saying that for a while, but man, I am not a graphic designer, so like creating the merch part of it, I'm not very good at. There's a lot more. Once I started making merchandise, there's a lot more to it than I thought there was, and I was learning that. So. Mormons killed hundreds of thousands of Indians to secure Utah as Zion. Yeah, that's true. And they would also attack covered wagons back in the day dressed as Indians. Yeah, there's a history there that a lot of people don't know about. Very, very. Looks like this next exit is the one I'm going to take, because I have to go to the bathroom. Got to go pee. As you can see, my van is so loaded up. The only space I have back there is enough space to sleep. And that's it. And it'll be nice to get the RV and have a lot more space. Not be feeling like claustrophobic because of my stuff. We are driving to Montana, Mischief. It has been a while, man. I'm really sorry for those of you who have been missing out on me. I explained it a little bit earlier. All of my energy went towards a job that I wasn't getting paid very well for, $100 a week, and a relationship that was very unhealthy. So I have now separated myself from both the relationship and the job. I got kind of financially screwed over and emotionally, so I haven't been around for the last month. I've just been, I don't like to be on live stream if I'm not doing well. I don't want that to come across onto my channel, and I haven't been doing well. The last month I've been feeling pretty fucking sorry for myself, so. The rain just picked up quite a bit. Driving into some rain. I need to exit soon so I can go pee, and this rain isn't helping me. Oh, goddamn. Okay, bro. What are you doing? The semi-truck just slammed on its brakes on the interstate. What are you doing? Okay. And we are off. Exited. Gonna go hit this bathroom up, guys, before it happens in the van. Flash flood just wiped out 95 near Parker, closed highway. No shit. That's gonna suck for everyone in Quartzsite that needs to go to Walmart. Zag must be sleeping, huh? Yeah, she just woke up, actually. She's right next to me. This is her bed. This is her dog bed right here. Yeah, we got some rain through the Vegas area the last couple of days, too. And, flash floods in the desert are definitely a thing. Okay, pulling into this gas station in just a second. And I gotta go pee so bad. I really gotta go. I feel like I've peed like 3 times already today. This will be... But the coffee, man, it just runs through me. Where to in Montana? In the western part of the state near Butte. Going towards Butte, Montana. Not in Butte, but near Butte. Little ass town near Butte, so it's been a lot of years since I've been to Montana, so it'll be fun. It'll be interesting. Plus, I get to see some friends of mine. My friend George passed away. He was the founder of the Ponderosa, and his family is up there, and they're taking care of his estate. And I'm gonna be buying the RV from their estate, but it'll be monthly payments that I'll have to make. That's the only way I can. And it'll really put me back until I'm done paying it off. I was supposed to have had enough money after this winter to get a bigger vehicle, but got completely fucked over. So I even looked into being able to sue them for, employment law violations, but it'll jeopardize my disability. So, it just goes to show that being a veteran doesn't always pay off. All right, I'll be right back. I'll still be able to talk on this, though. Okay. It's cold and rainy, but gas station poops are the best. Mischief, you finally have a fun, ready to go adventure? Shit, yeah, man. Where are you going first? Where are you headed first, bro? When I get back on the interstate. Actually, oh, there it is. Didn't have my wallet on me. I had to make sure it's here. It's here. We're good. I got my wallet. It's fine. All right. Dun, 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 dun. What are you beeping about? And we're off like a herd of turtles. Were you asking how long I'll be in Montana for? Is that what you were asking, Mischief? At least the month. I don't get paid again until the 1st, so I won't be able to afford to leave until the 1st. You know what I mean? Oh shit, actually. So yeah. Probably be there for the month. Getting the RV ready, spending some time with my friends up there. Did any of you watch my latest video, the Convivium video? And what time is it? Here in about 5 minutes, my next video should automatically go live. We'll see if everything was set up correctly, but at noon, in 10 minutes actually, right? Yeah. My next video should go live where I take you guys to East Jesus. Oh, I lost my chat. My chat's not on my live stream anymore. That's interesting. Whenever I get back on the highway, I'll be able to bring the chat up on my other phone, but for some reason I lost it on this. That's weird. It's never happened before. Man, YouTube's got some issues sometimes. Some pretty ridiculous issues that I have to deal with. Like losing the chat that's not even there anymore. Let me look on my other phone to see if it's there. Let's see here. Yeah, it is. I got my chat on that one, but not on this. Okay, whatever. 70s and 80s all week. Coast for Zodiac 12.5. Ling cod halibut season. Rain is good because it washes the potlucking out of the air and it goes to the ocean and the fish gotta deal with it. I don't know what you mean, but let me grab a charging cord for my other phone. Coming off my solar. My solar is gonna be suffering today. Dave, you love driving in the rain. I really don't. I'm not a huge fan of driving in the rain. Alright, getting back on the interstate right now. Truck stop poops are the best. Good little pit stop. Dave says he has. It's the wind. Yeah, dude, I hate the wind too. Yeah, I don't think it's an irrational fear of tipping over either. I think that's a real fear, especially with like when you're driving a kite like yours. Yes, you're so top heavy. I'd be worried about it also. Alright, back on the interstate. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. But yeah, Dave, I do remember that. I remember falling asleep and waking up on an island because of the flash floods. And it was like, oh shit, I'm on an island. Is weed legal in Montana? It's not in Idaho. Yeah, it's definitely not in Idaho. Weed is very illegal in Idaho. And I'm gonna be driving. But weed is. I don't know what the prices are there. Is there? I haven't spent a lot of time in Montana with the market, and I'm not. I don't think I'll be able to, anyways, just because of the price. You know, I'm gonna be fucking broke. I'm gonna be broke this month. This will be the first month in a while that I don't have work set up, and you know, it is what it is. I was supposed to have work set up, but he says it's expensive in Montana. That doesn't surprise me. Usually the newer markets are kind of pricey, but Oregon and Michigan are the cheapest weed I've ever found in America. Like Michigan's real cheap. It's pretty close to maybe the cheapest. I don't know, but Oregon can give them a run for their money too. Fort Collins. What about Fort Collins? Let me look. Have a great day. I got a 420 so I can motivate. I got a $40 ounce. Nice. Fuck yeah. I think I just got like a $60 ounce, which I really couldn't afford, but I need it. That's one of those vices. Yeah, Michigan does have good weed. He says, wishing the free weed would come to you. Me too, buddy. Me too. Man, it is raining hard. I should have left a few days ago. I would have avoided all the rain, but you know. It is what it is. I did not avoid the rain. I am driving through it. Got deed. Got good deed. How good is the cheap stuff? Talking about Michigan or Montana, or Michigan or Colorado? Me personally, my experience with the cheap weed in Colorado is the bottom shelf weed in Oregon is better than the bottom shelf weed in Colorado. Bottom shelf weed in Michigan is better than the bottom shelf weed in Colorado. Because I've gotten some pretty bad bottom shelf weed in Colorado. But it is cheap. So, you know, can't complain too much. I'd say Colorado's market is, like, the spectrum of weed from good to bad is wider than other states. FYI, I use a live board boat, caller traveler loophole. The off-grid living code don't apply to boat storage. And you can live in it legally. That's not a bad idea. I wouldn't mind having a boat. One thing at a time though, I can't even tow a trailer right now, so. Y'all got some cheap weed, $40 ounces, $30 ounces. I'm a bit jealous of that. I just spent like twice that on weed. Take care of that gal. Very good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being my road dog. Thanks for hitting that membership button. I appreciate you guys. Haven't burned up a quarter tank of gas yet, but almost. I'm just above it since my last fill up. You driving all day? Yeah, I'll be driving all day. It's either a 12-hour drive to get from where I was to where I'm going, or 2 6-hour drives. And I guess we'll kind of see how I'm feeling after a while, if I can make it. Not bad for Nevada. No, it's true. $60 ounces in Nevada is a pretty good price. Usually it's about that much for a half ounce. But I found a deal at one of the dispensaries that they're trying to offload a bunch of their product, and ended up getting an ounce for 60, so that was pretty cool. Last deal I got was 2 ounces for 140 on 420. That's dope. $70 an ounce. What's gas in Utah? That's a good question. I didn't even look. I filled up in Arizona, or I'm sorry, I filled up in Nevada, and it was like $4.30 a gallon. So that sucked. It also doesn't help that my gas gauge stops working at a half a tank. Once I get to half a tank, it stops, and it just says half a tank forever. So I've got to also do the mileage thing to figure out how much gas I have. So what I've been doing is just filling up at a half a tank. Once it gets to half a tank, I just fill it up again. So I use the other half as like a reserve. I have 28 and change on Upside. Yeah, dude, Upside, I don't know if anyone's never used Upside before, but Upside is an app that gives you cash back on gasoline or restaurants, and it's great. I use it all the time. In fact, I'll go seek out the gas stations that use Upside. I didn't do that today when I got gas because I found gas for like $4 cheaper covering, so I didn't use Upside. But if you guys ever want cash back on gasoline, Upside is awesome. I would send you guys a link, because if you download Upside and you use my referral code, we both get a benefit out of that. We both get like 40 cents off a gallon for the next fill up. Looks like I'm passing the exit for Lake Powell and Zion National Park. I have stayed here before. I'm not headed there now, but it's really pretty up there. Oh yeah, dude, I can do 300 miles on a tank, Dave. Yeah, easy. I think that when I figured out my gas gauge didn't work, I was pushing like 450 miles, and it was all highway miles. And I haven't done that again since. I haven't pushed it that far. But I didn't even realize it wasn't working until I was like middle of nowhere going, oh no, my gas gauge isn't working. But I ended up, that was when I was coming to Reno last year. And I was like, just found out my gas gauge don't work. So I think I made it almost 500 miles on a tank. So, you know, Like, I usually go about 400 miles at the most before I'm like, time to fill up. But typically, once it gets to half a tank or just after that, I'm filling up again. I don't want to take the risk. I did run out of gas this winter. I ran out of gas in Arizona, in Yuma, headed to work one day and had to have my ex come and bring me my gas, a gallon of gas so I could get in there. Ran out Central Oregon homeless camp near Bend, China Hat, and closed the forest road. I did hear about that. Obviously, I'm from Bend, and that became national news that they're chasing all these homeless people out of China Hat Road. China Hat Road has been a road that we've used into the woods since I was a kid. And there has always been homeless people on that road. And I guess now that they're chasing them out of there, and they haven't closed off all the Forest Service roads. They've only closed off China Hat, which is one of the main Forest Service roads in part of the area. But the rest of the forest, the Deschutes National Forest, is still open. It's just that area that they closed down. I have been following that pretty closely. I've stayed out at China Hat before. And yeah, they closed that shit down. I think it's kind of sad that they do that. But, I don't have any power over things like that. I don't really ever stay on China Hat when I go to Bend, because it's got a reputation. So it's gotten, I guess, busier with homeless people over the last 10 years too. People have just moved in and stayed for years and years out into the forest. And they got so dug in, and a lot of them trashed the area. Not all of them, but a few select camps didn't take care of their garbage because it was hard for them to do so. And it just collected to the point where, it was an eyesore for everybody. So that area is closed. How big is the motorhome? It's a Class A motorhome, and I want to say it's probably like 35 feet. I'm guessing it's about 35 feet. It's a full size, man. It's going to be a pain in the ass for sure. It's a diesel, it's a turbo diesel, so the gas won't be as bad as like a gas engine, but it won't be as good as a minivan. So it's a give and a take. When it comes to like van life versus RV life versus truck and trailer, they all have their downfalls and they all have their benefits. So one of the benefits of the RV is that you get a lot of space. The downfall is it costs a lot in gas, and I'll have to switch to diesel now. I am pretty sure that it doesn't need to have the DEF fluid though, the DEF fluid. But I'll have to double check on that to make sure. I'm not sure if it does or not. Depends on what year it is, obviously. You guys, I'll be coming back, don't worry. Hang on, I'm checking my... There we go. Take it to your property, set down a base camp. It is time. Maybe, I don't know about that, man. Like, my property is at such a high elevation that last time I was there, I had a heart attack. Elevation had a lot to do with that. Spider had a lot to do with that because I had just found out about spider and had a heart attack like a week later, and I was under a lot of stress. The elevation, the thin air, makes me a bit nervous to stay there. Plus, it gets down to negative 20 degrees in the winter, and I'm just not down for that. I'm not going to make a base camp somewhere like that. But I still have that property. Maybe one day I sell it. Maybe one day I sell that property. I do have to eventually go to New Mexico and transfer the property to my name, though. That'll have to be something I do at some point. Because a lot of you know I was making payments on that property, and I'm done. Now I own it. Now I own the property. So, but if I'm gonna do base camp, I think I'd rather do it in the low desert, not the high desert. But I don't know, I got a lot of miles left in me, man. A lot more traveling I can do. I don't know if I'm quite ready to set up a base camp yet and stop traveling. That's, I don't know. I'd much rather have 2 properties, one up north, one down south, and I could just go back and forth. But I also like having my social time, so it would be cool to have like a community of people who do that also, who go north and south and stay on the property. I think that'd be kind of cool. With motorhome, take advantage of the 14-day stays. Yeah, dude, I do that anyways. I've been doing that 10 years, for over 10 years. The 2 weeks on federal land. Yeah, that's how I get around the country. That's what I do, bro. Plus, I have my National Parks Pass, which makes camping half off at all federal parks, whether it's National Forest, National Park, Army Corps of Engineers, and BLM campgrounds are all 50% off. Plus, I can get into the national parks for free. So, if you don't have your National Parks Pass, I would highly recommend getting it if you're going to be visiting national parks. Some of them, it's like $30 to drive onto the park. So, yeah, I don't have to pay that fee. Rain is lightening up a little bit, but it looks like there's maybe some more rain up ahead too. So I'll show you. You guys want to see where I'm at? See Utah? We're not quite at the pretty spots yet. Utah does get prettier. But there we are. And Zag is a service dog, so she can go into the national parks. Cool. Yes, she can. She can go into the national parks. In fact, all dogs can go into a national park, but they do want you to keep the dogs off of the hiking trails. But Zag is a service dog, so she's allowed to go on the trails with me. Only interagency, handicapped, disabled vet, and gold star. Really, I didn't know that, Dave. Get half off on parks. I'm pretty sure all the national parks passes are half off on camping. In Australia, no dogs in national parks. Yes, dogs in state parks. Yeah, it's kind of similar in the States. No. But you can have your dog at the campground. Like, you're allowed to go camping with your dog. You just can't go exploring with the dog, if that makes any sense. The regular pass is only good for entry. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was good for half off. Well, that's too bad. But if you're disabled, anybody who's disabled can get the disabled parks pass, so... And it's a lifetime pass once you're disabled. And in fact, it's the disabled requirements are pretty easy to get. I had a friend of mine who brought a note from their doctor, and that was enough for them to get their National Parks Pass for free. And it was like a note from their therapist, so... Really what I'd like to get again is my state parks pass. Oregon has a state parks pass for disabled veterans that is absolutely phenomenal. You get 10 free days at any state park every single month. 10 days. And the state parks in Oregon have full hookups for RVs. So when I get to Oregon, I'm gonna push to get that pass again. They gotta mail it to me. I'm gonna have to send them verification. I've also got to get my driver's license updated because my license expired on my birthday in January. So I can't even go to dispensaries right now. It's my driver's license is totally expired. I'm driving right now on an expired license, but not revoked, just expired, and I haven't been able to get back to Oregon yet. So I'll be headed back there here pretty soon to get my license renewed. And I'll have to wait for that to show up in the mail, along with maybe my state parks pass for Oregon. Yeah, the reservation system sucks for Oregon state parks, but that's okay. I've also camp hosted for Oregon before in the past, and it was a pretty good gig. So maybe I can get back into camp hosting again, now that I'll have a motorhome again. America the Beautiful annual pass. This pass provides free entrance to parks, but does not offer camping discounts. Yeah, that's news to me. That's cool. I didn't know that. I think it should. That's too bad that it doesn't, but I mean, I'm grateful that I have half off for camping, so. When you got your pass, you did disabled without proof. Have to sign an affidavit. That's also cool. They do that. I didn't know they did that. I know guts start near Coos Bay. 30 say camp post all the way. Fort Stevens, 4 hours per day, 5 days a week. Yeah, dude, I've camp posted. That's about what it is for everyone. Like 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. That's what it was for me too. And basically every camp hosting gig I did for the Oregon State Parks. It was pretty easy work, man. And some of the parks I was camp hosting at were straight up like day use only parks, and so everyone had to leave at dusk, and that was really cool. Yeah, Dave, maybe I head up there for that too, up to Wenatchee. It's kind of the opposite direction of where I'm going, but that's okay. I know where Wenatchee is. Wenatchee. The benefit of all this rain right now is that my solar panels are getting cleaned off. They're getting washed, so they definitely needed it. They were kind of dusty. The bad part is I'm not getting any solar into my panels or into my batteries right now. Dave says I have to climb on top of my camper to clean mine. Pretty soon I'll have to do that too. I'll have to climb on top of the RV to clean them. Which, there is solar on the new RV. And I have solar on this minivan. And I'm not sure if the two systems will be compatible. I don't know what system that has. If it's different batteries, it won't be compatible. If it's different panels, it won't be compatible. I'll have to check that out. And if it isn't compatible, then maybe I just have two solar systems. We'll see what happens. There's a drive-in near Rigby Island where you can watch a movie and boondock overnight. Where's that at? Is that Washington? Rigby Island. I feel like I know that. I know where Whidbey Island is. Whidbey Island. You got a ferry over there. Near Deception Pass. Okay. I wish that the Washington State Peninsula, the Olympic Peninsula, was more RV friendly. I do remember last time I went there, it wasn't nearly as RV friendly as I was hoping. Just a lot of skinny roads, and the forests weren't quite as open as they are in Oregon. Oregon, it's pretty easy to find free camping all over the place. Although it is getting fucking harder with... It is getting harder with all the... You know, RVers and van lifers that are popping up in the last 10 years. I've had really good luck at marinas too. I've had even better luck at hospitals. I have definitely camped in hospital parking lots before. And, you know, it's been fine. Never had an issue. Yeah, goodbye desert. Look how green it got. I do know of an RV park down south in Imperial County, or Imperial Valley. That's only $300 a month to park the RV at, with full hookups, which might be an option next season when I get down there. I might also spend more time in Bombay Beach next year too. I guess we'll kind of see what the cards have in store for us. Having full hookups in an RV is gold, dude. It's gold. Being able to run the AC, being able to run all the power, it's just a good move. I'm really hoping that this solar system I have on the van is compatible with the solar system in George's RV, because he's got, you know, 400 watts of solar, I think, and I don't know how many amp hours he has, but I'm hoping that they're LiFePO batteries. I'll have to see if they're compatible with each other, because then if they are, I can just link it all together and maybe have enough solar to run an AC off of, if I get like a mini split AC. But I don't have high hopes for that. At the very least, I'd like to have enough solar to run a computer, a small computer, 24 hours a day. Do I need a CDL to drive it? Sharon, that's such a good question. considering it does have like the 19.5s, it might actually have 22.5 tires. It's going to have air brakes, and it's going to weigh a whole bunch. It will be very similar to driving a truck. Obviously not the same. I'm not going to be as loaded down as a lot of semi-trucks are. But no, the answer to that is kind of complicated. I will not need a CDL to drive it. I won't. But that's only because I am licensed in Oregon, and they don't need to have a CDL unless it's a commercial vehicle, and they don't consider RVs as a commercial vehicle. So I should not need a CDL to drive it. But let's say I was licensed in Texas. If I was licensed in Texas, yes, I would have to have a CDL to drive this RV. But since I'm licensed in Oregon, no, I don't need one. Oregon doesn't do that. It's not a commercial vehicle. I'm not driving it for commercial use, so I will not need a commercial license. But other states, it's based on the fact that of how heavy it is, and if it has air brakes. Like Texas, if it has air brakes, pretty sure that requires you to have a CDL with the air brake endorsement. But for me, no, I won't need one. Nor will I ever get licensed in a state that would require me to have one. I know a lot of CDL holders out there think that RVers should have their CDL, and maybe that's true. I don't want to get into that debate. What I will say is that insurance companies recognize that RVers are safer, and that's why RV insurance is so cheap. For the year, I'll be able to get our RV insurance for crazy cheap for the year, and I'll be able to apply that to this van if I'm towing it behind the van or the RV. So, but yeah, I would never get licensed in a place that would let me drive an RV. It's just too much government oversight for me, dude. I'm a safe driver either way, so. Look into a Dakota Reg 4. The Reg 4 motorhome. A Dakota, like you're talking about the Dodge Dakota? Is that what you're talking about? Those agencies no longer existed. Smog dead now in California. No EPA. Yeah, but California has state laws that require you to get smog. Whether the EPA is involved or not, there are state agencies. You will still have to get smogged in California, bro. That's a state law. But where I live in Oregon, there's no smog. I don't have to get anything smogged. I registered this vehicle with a check engine light, and they just came out and looked at the VIN number, and that was it, and titled it. There's no inspection, there's no smog, nothing like that. So when I get this motorhome, I'll have to get it title transferred to Oregon. I have permanent plates. I have forever plates on this van, which I can transfer to the motorhome. But currently the motorhome has forever plates on it too. So maybe I'll leave those on for a minute. I'll have to talk to George's family about that to see how they feel about it. But I don't think they'll really care. Register it in South Dakota. No, I'm not registering in South Dakota. I get way better benefits in Oregon for being a disabled veteran than I would in South Dakota. Like I said, I've got forever plates. South Dakota does not offer forever plates for disabled veterans at 50%. And I'm 50% disabled. In Oregon, they offer forever plates for any disabled veteran that's 30% or above. So, and there's no state taxes, which means registration is one flat rate. I don't have to pay taxes on the vehicle that I purchased. I've got way, way, way better benefits in Oregon being a disabled veteran than I do in any other state. South Dakota is good for retirees because if you are a resident of South Dakota, there's no income tax. So if you're a retiree, then your income isn't taxed. But since my income is I'm a disabled veteran. It comes from the VA. It's already tax-free anyway. So most of the benefits of being registered in South Dakota don't apply to me because I get those benefits from Oregon. In fact, I get better ones from Oregon. So, oh, my back. My back is hurting into my ribs. I'm just too fucking old, man. One of the benefits, I think, of having a minivan is I could drive this and it's not extremely stressful. And I could drive it for like 10, 12 hours. And an RV, dude, after like 5 hours of all that like really heavy paying attention to the road, 5, 6 hours, dude, I'm kind of mentally wiped out. So that'll be one thing. I won't be able to travel as far in a day. It'll cost me more in gas. But I'll have a whole house, dude. I'll have a whole house again. I'll have space. I'll be able to stand up when I change my underwear, which you may not think that's a big deal, but it becomes a big deal when you want to stand up when you change your clothes. I don't know why that became so important to me, but it did. Good medical too for veterans. You talking about Oregon? You coming to North Dakota, buddy? It's 77 today. Dude, I wish I was. I wish I was going through the Dakotas because I have another friend of mine that lives in South Dakota. I'd love to go visit. But I gotta go to Oregon, man. I gotta go see my grandson and my Iha, my daughter. And it's been too long. My grandson's a couple of months old yet and I haven't met him. So really looking forward to seeing them. But I will have to tow. I'll have to tow my van. I'll have to get a car dolly and tow my van. And I don't know exactly how I'm going to pull that off just yet. Either I'm going to have to buy a car dolly and tow the van, or I'm going to have to rent a car dolly and tow the van. Earlier, I think it was Dave, suggested that I sell the van and get an e-bike, which is definitely something that I've been considering. But Dave, you know, I've been wanting to also give my van to someone who needs it. I've been wanting to do this, to gift my van to someone who needs it. And I don't know, like, I'm kind of caught in between a rock and a hard place. I was really hoping to make enough money to get a bigger van, to get a bigger vehicle, so I could give my van away. But now I have owned an RV before without having a tow behind, and it fucking sucked, dude. To have to drive the RV every time I wanted to go do something, every time I wanted to go to the grocery store, anytime I, wanted to go visit a friend or go see a thing, I had to drive the whole ass house. And, it became a issue. It became a problem. So I'm not so sure I want to keep doing that. Maybe I want to keep the van or sell it, like you said, and get a different vehicle. I do have my motorcycle license. I am endorsed on a motorcycle, so maybe the move is to sell the van and get a motorcycle. The van ain't worth much, dude. I put like $5,000 into this van, and I'll bet you it's worth about $2,500. It still does have some issues. It needs, the gas tank needs to be replaced because I have an evap leak, and it's coming out of the gas tank. I know exactly what it is. It also needs an alignment done, which isn't as big of a deal. A street legal enduro would be sick. A Grom would be sick. A little 125cc. Dude, you're not wrong. I would love a Grom. Maybe that is the move. Maybe it is. I guess we'll see what happens. But I don't think I'd be able to sell this van for very much. Or very fast. Like, it still does have some issues. But the big issues have been tackled. The biggest issues have been taken care of. Thanks to Dave, thanks to Chuck. I've gotten a lot of the biggest issues taken care of, so. Does Grom make an enduro? I didn't know they made an enduro. Most of the Groms I've seen have been like crotch rockets. So, I didn't know they made one. We are in gold country. My van, just like yours, 400,000 miles and still running. Yeah, dude, I'm about to hit 200,000 miles. Where am I at? Oh, I hit 2,000 miles probably on this trip. I'm at 200,085 miles. Dang it, I was really hoping to film it go to 200,000. That sucks. But, yeah, 200,000 miles. 200,086 miles on this van. Yeah, no, I know what a Grom is. I didn't know they made an Enduro Grom. Like I said, most of the Groms I've seen have been, like, they look like crotch rockets. I didn't know, I've never seen an Enduro, like a dual sport Grom before. I used to have a dual sport Yamaha that I had on my last RV. It was a 250 and it had knob tires. I kind of liked it. So maybe that's the move. Maybe I sell the van and get me a motorcycle, and that's my daily driver instead of towing a whole ass vehicle. The other option is maybe like an old Volkswagen Beetle, because you can flat tow those. Oh, my back. I'm too old for this shit. Hell, like KTM and 300 Enduro would be the shit. Yeah, I would do that. The problem I had with my last Enduro was it had knob tires on it, made for the dirt. And if I got up to like 45, it would start getting a little squirrely underneath me. The bike would start like floating a little bit because it didn't have the surface area that regular tires have. It had knob tires. A Grom with dirt bike suspension would be, yeah, 125. I'd be all about that, dude. Honestly, those Groms are pretty cool. I'm a little bit worried that they'd be small for me. Like, I'm not a very big dude, but the Groms aren't very big bikes. So, sometimes it would look like, I don't want it to look like I'm on like a clown bike. But, you know what, who cares? Maybe that's the move. No way I could ride a Grom. Dude, if I get a Grom, you're fucking riding it. You are gonna. I'm gonna make you. Grom from China. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the Groms from China they're pretty cheap, but obviously we're gonna pay 100% more right now with the tariffs. That's gonna make everything more expensive, so that's gotta be something I've got to consider. So if I do get one, it would be me buying it used. I'm not gonna buy it from China and have to pay 100% more. Start buying USA made now. You know, I hate to say it, and this is gonna be an unpopular opinion, but America doesn't make shit that's worth much. Like, there's nothing that America can make that is high quality and affordable, except for the only manufacturing that America does well is aerospace. The rest of it, it's too fucking expensive and too low a quality for what you get. I'm not a big fan of, like, the reality is, like, America cannot compete in the global market for labor, which just costs too much to pay Americans compared to the rest of the world because our money is worth so much. So I mean, as much as I'd love to buy American, maybe America should produce something that's worth a fuck and it's affordable, but they can't. So there's no way for us to compete. That's the only reason tariffs are so high, is because even with tariffs at 100% for Chinese goods, it's still cheaper to buy from China than to buy American-made stuff. So I'm fucking poor, dude. If you want me to buy American-made stuff when I make $1,000 a month, you know, that's, you're not really paying attention to the reality of the situation for a lot of people. Like, I can't afford that. It's not realistic. It doesn't even have very creative thought process to figure that out. Most of Americans can't afford to buy American. It's too damn expensive. Yeah, I did hear that. I heard he wanted to open Alcatraz. Where are you at for it to be raining? I am in southern Utah right now, and boy is it raining. It wasn't this bad until now. I'm actually passing the exit for Bryce Canyon National Park, which is on the Colorado River. Bryce Canyon. So that's about where I'm at, southern Utah, at the exit for Bryce Canyon off of the I-15 North. You guys can try to track me on the map if you want. As far as him opening the prison in Alcatraz, first of all, like, Alcatraz, I'm not an expert, but I do know that if you've ever been to Alcatraz, it would just cost so fucking much money to bring Alcatraz up to like modern standards. They would probably have to raise the whole thing to the ground and rebuild a whole new prison. So that's going to cost a lot of money. It was also, at the time when it was open, it was the most expensive prison to run in America. That being said, I personally would rather see people in prison in America than some foreign country where we have no authority. That is completely wild to me. Like, mass human internment, like, has the world not learned their lesson yet? When you mass intern human beings, it's never good. It's never been good. It's never going to be good. It's not, like, I don't know why we're still supporting that, but, you know. It's nice and sunny here in the Rogue River, Eldon. I have done Jerry's jet boats up the Rogue River before. It was so much fun. Back in my Babylonian days, when I wore tie to work every day, I brought my family up on the jet boats going up the Rogue River. It was so cool. That is a really neat area. I will probably, I'm really hoping that on my way down south, I'll be able to do 101 in the RV. But the problem is that camping on the 101 in an RV is so much tougher than camping, you know, further east off of the coast. Man, I bet you it's gonna rain all the way there, man. I bet you it'll be rainy the whole way. Which sucks because my food I have to cook. All the food I have to pull out my camp stove and cook it. And I can't do that in the rain, dude. I can't make a little kitchen to cook in the rain. So it means I'm gonna have to spend money on food that I can eat, you know, on the fly. And I was really hoping to avoid that. This makes a bad day to travel, I guess. It is what it is. I just should have, maybe I could have lingered in Vegas a little longer. Waited for the storm to go over, but I didn't. Road. Hell yeah, brother. Dave, I seen your gems on your dream catcher thing. And it got me thinking about stones again. And I pulled out my tumbler and rocks and started buying crystals and rocks. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Dave Lowe makes these sun catchers and sells them, and they're pretty cool, man. He got to post up in a couple of times when we were vending and put his sun catchers up, and I really dig them. Dave, you're getting a lot better at those. Where is Cletus McFarland's racetrack? Where is he at? Where is he out of? Is he out of Utah? I know there's a couple of YouTubers that I've watched out of Utah. Vegas area. Oh, Florida, okay. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking he's also like a fucking pilot and has like a Tesla plaid. That dude, I've watched a lot of his videos. Not because I wanted to, but I got a buddy of mine, similar to you, Dave. He's a car guy, and he watches a lot of Seth MacFarlane shit. Or not Seth, Cletus stuff. Oh, Cletus. Oh, it's so rainy. It's so gray. It's so gray. Let me show you all what I'm dealing with. Wipers at full tilt. Yeah, just gray. Kind of heavy rainfall. Yeah, it is lame. Salt Lake City, 246 miles. That's like another 4 hours before I get to Lake City, which I will be driving through Salt Lake. My truck tracks good in the heavy rain. I mean, thank God I've got good tires on right now because I've got all-weather tires. It's not bad. Am I headed to Salt Lake City? No. I am headed to Montana right now. Headed to Montana. I will be going through Salt Lake City though. Just hope the storm stops. This storm may not stop at all for the entire day. Kind of seems like it's pretty thick. But you know what? I'd rather it be rain than it be snow. But I mean, it's raining hard enough that I'm not going the speed limit. I'm going 55. The speed limit's fucking 80 through here, which I'm not going to do that. Montana's beautiful. Safe travels. Thanks, Jeannie. Light wet snow would be okay. Nah. Hard pass. I don't even want that. I don't want snow at all. No snow for me, thanks. Getting passed by semi-trucks. I've also got a truck and trailer in front of me, like, going pretty slow, so once I can go past it, I will. There we go. Oh, whoa, no, don't merge yet. So, see, dude? It's heavy rain, and this idiot that's about to pass me doesn't have his headlights on. And I almost pulled out in front of him because of that. have your fucking headlights on in rain like this, you guys. Yeah, I travel with lights on. Also, I'm glad your truck is doing well. I know that you just did a ton of work to it. Maybe I won't pass this guy. Maybe I'll just cruise. It's no sense in fucking hauling ass. Oh, is that a cop? Yeah, I think that's a cop. Cop in a Dodge Charger. We're going today to the head of the river as soon as I get the motorhome running. Hell yeah! That'll be exciting. Debating transmission and new tires. I mean, I don't know how much all that will cost, but I bet you'll be happy to do it. I use my headlights if I don't have any burned out. Yeah, no shit. You think your torque converter is failing? That sucks, dude. I don't know how to diagnose that. Is it easy to diagnose, or is it just like throw parts at it? That's how I fix stuff. I just throw parts at it until it's fixed. Oh, you don't have power until high RPM. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I'm worried about with this RV too, is the mechanical issues that it might need. You know, is it gonna make it to Oregon? Repairing a diesel RV is kind of such a pain in the ass. It's so expensive. And then it snaps like a slingshot. Like, yeah, I get it. Build up that compression. Dude, it's raining so hard. Why today? Why can't it just be a beautiful drive? Diesel, gotta stay diligent on oil changes, fuel filter, and air filter. Yeah, my last RV, the oil change was like fucking $300 to get the oil changed. This one, I hope it's easier. Semi-truck just pulled in front of me and washed out my windshield. I hate that. Because diesel oil is a detergent. What does that mean? I mean, I think I know what a detergent is, but maybe I don't. My van, when I give it gas, it spits and sputters, but after you get it up to speed, it runs great. Then give gas and go a little faster and it spits again. That's interesting. Maintenance on a motorhome is off the hook. Class A motorhome, all inside. Suck to work on. Is it rear engine? Yeah, I do believe. I could be wrong, but I think this is a diesel pusher. But I could be wrong. Pretty sure it's a diesel pusher though. A lot of times the pushers are easier to get to the engine. And this rain is something else. 170,000 miles on it. Same as your van. Yeah, I've got, well, 200,000 now. On this live stream, I crossed 200,000 miles on the van. I think I got it at like 190. So 10,000 miles since I got it. I feel like it's been more than that, but maybe not. Who wants to look at the weather for me in Utah and see when the rain's gonna clear up? I'm on the 15 north. Is this storm over the entire state? Is it storming in Salt Lake City? I'd really like to cook some dinner tonight and not have to spend money on food. Yeah, I'm currently north of, I'm in between, obviously, St. George and Salt Lake City, somewhere in Utah, exit 75. That's where I'm at. And I'm already over the rain. Really should have looked. I wish that Google Maps would give you the weather on your trip. Like, how much, what's the weather going to be like on the trip? But Google Maps doesn't do that. Wish they did. That'd be useful. Tomorrow at 7 in Salt Lake City it'll stop. Tomorrow morning. So yeah, it'll be raining all night. Awesome. Love that for me. Love that for me. So I won't be cooking tonight, is what you're telling me. I'm gonna be buying food. That's stupid. Definitely didn't plan this out as well as I usually do. I was lingering in Vegas, and I should have left days ago, but I didn't. I just hung out. Wendy's $5 biggie bag. Yeah, that's probably gonna be something like that for dinner. Something lame like that for dinner. That's probably what I'm gonna be doing. Tomorrow night at 7, Google says. Damn it, so all day tomorrow too, it's gonna be raining. What a great time to be driving. That's amazing. Go me. Maybe I'll, oh man, like, it doesn't matter if I stay put and wait out the storm if it's going to be going tomorrow too. Dang it. I was thinking that maybe there'd be somewhere I could post up that's really cool and wait for the weather to break, hang out there for a day, and then head north, but it's gonna be raining tomorrow also, then it doesn't make any damn sense. I don't know what I'm doing yet. Damn, that cell over you is huge. Yeah! Dude, I've been driving for a couple hours now. It's been raining the whole damn time. And it's really raining, too. It's not like a light drizzle. Maybe it would be if I stopped. I mean, I am going down the highway, 60 miles an hour. Rain seems harder when you're moving. But, I mean, it does look pretty nasty. I don't know, man. Thankfully, there's no snow. I don't like the snow. I don't want to be in the snow. Not during a storm. Because if this was snow, it would be a blizzard. But I guess it is spring. So, 'tis the season. Are you getting the motorhome in Montana? Yes. Yes, I am. I'll be making monthly payments on it, on the motorhome. That's the only way I'm going to be able to do it, I guess. I was really hoping to not have to do that. Jeannie, are you in Salt Lake City? Are you in Salt Lake City? If I stay in Salt Lake City tonight, would we be able to hang out, maybe smoke a joint or grab lunch or something tomorrow? Would that be a possibility? Dude, you're gonna be in a storm all the way up. Yay! Go me! This is a prime lesson on how to not be a nomad. I really, really should have looked at the weather before I left. And I kind of fucked up. Like, I should have left Vegas a couple of days ago before the storm showed up, and I didn't because I was slacking and I was, procrastinating this drive. And I shouldn't have done that. I was being a bit lazy, and that meant that I'm driving during the storm, or I'm procrastinating more and stay in the Vegas area until the storm passed. My own damn fault. You know what I mean? Did it to myself. Yeah, Jeannie, send me a message on Facebook. And I'll hit you up when I'm, whenever I get the chance, and maybe we can plan to grab lunch or something somewhere. It would be cool to meet you. It's a huge double O they're calling the Omega. Well, I'm in it. I'm in the Omega. I think I would have preferred the Alpha. Thankfully, I'm not going to Billings. I'm going closer to Butte. Which, if I'm being honest, I'm not really sure how far that is from Billings. So maybe I am going near Billings, Montana. Looks like boobs on the radar. I did see a meme about that. We got titties floating across America right now. Hi, Zach. Hi, good girl. Are you awake now? I bet you're hungry, huh? Well, as soon as I get to a rest stop, I'll feed and water you like a plant. Butte is a lot clearer than Billings. That's good. good news. Dude, that semi-truck just washed me out completely. I can't see a thing. Just drive straight and hope. Jeannie says, dude, I can't believe it's raining like that, dang. I feel like it'll be catching up to you in Salt Lake here pretty soon. I feel like, yeah, you're about to get this. It's coming. It's coming for you too. DJ Vizzy. So, Dave just had my East Jesus video just posted, which makes sense. I wanted to make sure that it worked, but I had that video scheduled to go live. You know, my road dogs get early access. If you're one of my road dogs, you can watch my videos 24 hours in advance. And then it goes live for everybody. And it just went live. I'm glad that it did. So if you guys want to see my East Jesus video, my latest video, go check it out. It's just me going, I've never shown you guys East Jesus before. All the years I've been doing Slab City content, I felt like there was always so much content coming out of East Jesus that you guys would be able to see it if you wanted to. So, you know, I had never done it before, but I decided to do a short little East Jesus video on my way to Joshua Tree. My next video will be the Joshua Tree video, and then I'll probably do a video about me driving to Montana and explaining why. It's really cold in here. I gotta turn the heat on. Keep that weather down there. I'm bringing it with me. I didn't mean to. I don't like it any more than you do, but it is what it is. I'm passing the semi-truck, dude. It's just washing out my windshield. And I can't see very well, so I'm passing him. I'm doing it. Truck hopping. Now I'm gonna wash out his windshield. Your turn, buddy. Oh, I can't believe I picked today to do this drive. That's so stupid. You guys, always check the weather if you're a nomad. Pro tip, check the weather. What if there was stuff I wanted to do up here? What if I was going to Zion? I would have messed up. It would have been a mistake. That was an amateur move on my part. I've been doing this long enough, I know better. I know better. Hey Zach, there's a rest stop. I bet all the washes through Zion are flowing good. Yeah, probably. Like, I feel like Zion itself is one big wash. Good time of the year to drive through Yellowstone. It's free. It's free for me anyways at any time of the year. I got my National Parks Pass, bro. It's free for me to drive through that. It's always free. Alright, here's the rest stop. I'm going to stop at this rest stop for a second. I'm going to feed and water my dog. I would roll a joint and smoke it, but we're in an illegal state. They've got medical in Utah, but they don't have recreational, so I think I'll just forego the smoking until I stop somewhere. I mean, a little bit less rain when you slow down, but still raining good, actually. I gotta grab her. Oh, there's her dog food. That'll be easy to get to, but I bet you she wants water more than she wants food right now. Alright. Oh yeah, this is what you want, huh? You excited about this. You're excited about this. Let's go ahead and feed you. There you go, good girl. Whether you deserve it or not, I'm gonna give you food. Whether you deserve it or not, here you go. Here's this. Let me get you some water. If you want to help Zig out with a gallon of gas or treat Zag to a roller glizzy, you don't have to be a baller to send $1. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, donating a gallon of gas would be super helpful for me right now. This trip is taking a lot of my money. Getting the RV is going to take the rest of my money. I'm basically going to be just hosed for the month. And I shouldn't be, but I put my trust in someone that I shouldn't have. So here I am. It's my own damn fault, I guess. But if you wanted to sponsor a gallon of gas, I'd be ever so grateful. Let me get her water. Oh my gosh. We'll just put her outside and make her open her mouth. She'd get plenty of water. So you don't want your food. I thought so. I didn't think that you'd want that. Not yet. Let me get you some water though. There you go, good girl. Let me put this down here to put water in it. Okay. Hashtag van life. There you go, good girl. Yeah, you were thirsty. There you go. Oh, I see, Mischief. Yeah, if you go after the booth closes, you can get on for free. Joshua Tree is like that as well. So is Lake Mead. A lot of the national parks are like that. Man, windows are fogging up. I need to turn the heat on. Pets prohibited on lawn. Oh, cool. Some national or some rest stop you are. Don't bring your pets on the grass. Okay. Off we are. Off we go. Let's make like a baby and head out. You hungry now? You want food? Nope, you don't? Okay. Well, you're making this difficult, Zach. Thought I had a Cashapp donation, but nope. Just Cashapp being like, direct deposit, please. Use us for your money. Snad. advert. Yeah, I'm not going to Billings. I'm not even going to Butte. I'm going to be going near Butte. I won't say exactly where for my own safety. But yeah, it will be a long road trip. It was a 12-hour drive when I left. I could make it there today. It'll be real late. They'll all be in bed probably. So I'll probably find somewhere to post up, wake up tomorrow, probably stay somewhere below Salt Lake City somewhere, or maybe in Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City can be kind of tough on van life. I've done it before. I could do a truck stop or something maybe, but I think it'd be better for me to post up south somewhere. But I just wish that it wasn't raining, because Utah is so fucking pretty. And I was really looking forward to showing you guys Utah, but it's raining. So tomorrow, Idaho is just a boring drive. Driving through Idaho is pretty awful. Just desert, high desert, as far as you can see. Northern Idaho in the Panhandle is really pretty, but that's not where I'm going. Anaconda. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Is that what that says? Yeah, Anaconda. I thought it said Antarctica at first. I really need glasses, man. That's how old I am now. I need reading glasses. Should have rolled a joint. Yeah, I will whenever we stop tonight. Not tonight, but whenever I stop here in the next hour or two, I'm gonna roll one, and then we can. Maybe I'll do a look. If the live stream cuts off, I'll bring it back up whenever I stop, and we'll do another live stream tonight. But maybe I'll just still be on this live stream. I don't know. We'll see. Damn, a semi truck pulled in front of me again, washing out my windshield. I think this is the same guy I just passed a little bit ago. Definitely another Swift truck. Swift is all over the place. Oh, Anaconda is a city in Montana, I see. Twin Falls is cool. I do know Twin Falls, Bishop. I've some old friends that used to live there. Where am I going after I get the motorhome? So I will be in Montana for the rest of the month because this trip is taking all of my money. Getting the RV is going to take all of my money. So I won't have any money to go traveling with for the rest of the month. I'm not even honestly sure how I'm going to survive the rest of the month. So after Montana, when I get paid again on the 1st, I'll be headed towards Oregon to go visit my grandbaby. Sparks Lake does sound nice. Yeah, dude. Sure does. I will probably be in that area when you roll through on your way to Wenatchee. So, I mean, depending on how my tune goes, maybe I could roll up to Wenatchee with you. But you know I like Sparks Lake. Sparks Lake's a good spot. Coming up on the Bryce Canyon exit, another one. I'm gonna turn my defrost on. There we go. Clear out my windshield a little bit. You'll be in Etna? I know where Etna is. Oh yeah, you got family in Etna, don't you? I got friends that are from Etna. I'm gonna have to learn how to do the RV thing again because, you know, if you're in a van, you don't really have to like plan your trip very well. You can just kind of cruise around, find a spot to tuck away and you're good. But you gotta plan a little better when you have like a 35-foot RV about where you're gonna stay, so you're not like trying to figure that out at the last second. When are you going to Wenatchee? I thought that was at the end of June. Let me read this. I can't see it. With motorhome, you can settle up your disability through the VA. It's easier now. You use tinnitus ear ringing. Yeah, tinnitus only gives you 10%, bro, and that's been on my disability rating for forever. I can't. Yeah, I've already got tinnitus. I've not only, yeah, like hearing loss and tinnitus is just a 10% rating. And I'm actually supposed to wear hearing aids. I had hearing aids for a long time. And Zag ate them. Zag chewed them the fuck up. But I used to wear hearing aids and I love them and I'd like to get them redone. But you make a good point. Now that I have a motorhome, I totally could knock out my VA stuff. I won't be doing that until I get back down south next season. But that is on the docket, you know, of things I need to do. And with the motorhome, I could probably pull it off. So that'll be a priority. That's supposed to have been a priority the last 2 years, but I was dating someone who didn't give a flying fuck about anyone but themselves. So now I'll be able to focus on the things that I need to focus on instead of, you know, trying to regulate myself and somebody else who won't regulate their own self. Like to do Forks, Washington, and Long Beach. I've done Forks in Washington before. I don't know if I've done Long Beach in Washington, but I've definitely done Forks. I like Forks. That's a cool logging area. I like the Washington Peninsula. It's just super tough in an RV, man. It's not as RV friendly as it is van life friendly. Man, I got a fucking rib problem. It's too old to be sitting this long, bro. Motorhome's been sitting for a year. So that is something I'm going to have to take care of. We're going to have to see what it needs. You know, maybe it needs a lot of issues. Or a lot of repairs. And if it needs a lot of repairs, I'm fucking dead in the water, bro. I'm gonna be dead in the water. I stayed at NPS campgrounds, like $7 a night. Yeah, I like them campgrounds, bro. I use them as often as I can. Diesel sitting for a year isn't that bad. Yeah, I do know that. I do know, like, motorhomes are kind of made just sit like that for a while. They're not made to be lived in or driven around like daily drivers. But yeah, we're gonna check everything out. I'm really just worried about the seals. Last time, I'm pretty sure it's going to need new batteries, starter batteries, to get going. I'm pretty sure that's something that I'm gonna need to get, is some batteries for it to get it going. Which I won't be able to do that until I get paid. So, you know, it's all good. It's just how it is. I'm doing my best out here. I'm gonna blow my whole wad on this motorhome for June. And then I'll get, you know, July will come around or I'm sorry, I'm blowing on my whole wad for this month on the motorhome. And then June will roll around and I'll be able to get it repaired and hopefully get out of there and get to Oregon by the end of June. That's the plan. Oh man, this road's kind of flooded out. I didn't even get to another lane. Hydroplaned a little bit right there. Key in a couple of times to prime and heat the glow plugs. Yeah, it's like a Humvee. Get a bottle of heat to put into the tank to get rid of any moisture from sitting. That's a good idea. I'll do that. I'll do that if I can afford it. I'm already like so behind on bills. I'm gonna have to pay my phone bill next month. For this month, I'm behind on that. Dude, it's a struggle bus out here. I gotta pass this fucking semi truck washing out my windshield. This rain's bad, dude. I wish it would lighten up a little bit so I can see the road. Lost my chat for a second, so bear with me. I know you guys are talking to me. I can't see it until my other phone gets signal again, and I use two different networks. On one of my phones I've got T-Mobile, and on my other phone I've got the Verizon network. And the Verizon, there's no Verizon here, so can't see your chat, but we'll catch up as soon as I get signal again. But I really got to pay attention right here because the ruts in the road are so bad that it's pooling up, the water's pooling. So I hydroplaned a little bit back there, so I'm trying to be careful about not doing that again. Driving across the Utah plains. This is a gnarly storm though. I haven't seen like weather of any kind really in the last year, so this is the gnarliest rainstorm I've been in a minute. Hydroplaned when I merged too. Should be like $3 for the heat. Time to smoke one. Time to smoke one for him. Yeah, dude, smoke one for me, dude. I appreciate that. Shit, yeah. Make sure you get heat for diesel. I will, bro. I just put it in the gas tank, right? The fuel tank. Fuel for diesel. Yes, I know. I just put that in the fuel tank, right? Coming up onto a town right now. What time is it? I honestly don't even know what time it is. It is 1:30. Hell yeah, Dave. Thanks for that, dude. Thanks for that Cash App. I appreciate that very much, bro. Straight into the tank. That's what I'm gonna do with that that you just sent me, Dave. I'll buy some heat with it. Great Basin National Park. Next exit. I have no idea what town I'm in. I am coming into a town of some kind. It's like Beaver, Milford. Either Beaver or Milford. That's where I'm at. Good detour to Old Faithful. I don't think now's the time to go to Old Faithful. Look at the weather. Maybe if I get a decent enough donation sometime this month, maybe I could take you guys to Yellowstone. I would love it. I've been wanting to go to Yellowstone since I started traveling, and every time that I try to go to Yellowstone, some shit happens. The first time, my vehicle broke down and I had to spend all my money on repairs. The second time, COVID hit and shut down everything. So this time I'm getting a motorhome and I'll be close enough to go to it, but I don't have the money. So fucking, you know, sometimes it be like that. Fish Lake National Park is ahead. Yeah, I know I'm missing so much cool shit. Like, I know I am. And I'm starting to get hungry. Should I go? They drilled in lava in Yellowstone and it's still flowing out. That's crazy. Should I get food now? Nephi. I should wait for Nephi. Okay. Nephi is coming up pretty soon. I don't know how long. I don't know how far I am from Nephi, but I have seen it. I have seen it on the signs. Nephi is 100% a Mormon. The Mormon religion believes in these two brothers. One's name was Laman, and the other one was Nephi. Nephi was. It's in the Book of Mormon. Don't ask me how I know this, but I know some ridiculous shit. But Nephi was one of the brothers that came from Jerusalem and came to America, is what they believe. You're on Veterans Memorial Highway. Yeah, I've been on a bunch of those. The 15 is closed in Nephi according to Google Maps. Let me look at mine. Yeah, mine doesn't show that. Oh, it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, mine doesn't show that. Mine doesn't show that it is. And I got 9 hours left. 9 hours left till I get to where I'm headed. Oh, what a big rainstorm. That's crazy. I've gone 238 miles. And my gas gauge is now down to half a tank. Which means I should fill up. That's what I'll do the next time I stop. I'll fill up and I'll get some food. Nephi is 120 miles ahead. That's like 2 hours. I mean, I could make it there on the gas that I have. Check upside. Good call, bro. Good call. Honestly, I should have stopped back there and got gas. I figured it was closer, but that's alright. actually raining much harder now all of a sudden. Maybe I'll stay in Nephi tonight. Maybe that's where I post up. I'll have to look at my sources in order to see what kind of camping there is in that area. Hey Heather, thank you. I appreciate that. Heather says safe travels. And I'm being safe as I can be. It is pouring rain. It has been since I left Vegas. And it's really coming down. Going through Nephi Point of the mountains sucks. Always traffic and construction. And rain on top of that. So go me. So do I post up at Nephi and just hang out there for the rest of the day? Maybe. Maybe that's what I do. Each day drive 1 tank of gas. Man, I was really hoping to cook tonight, dude. Are you muted or is it me? I don't think so. I shouldn't be. No, I'm not muted. Could be my signal too. Sometimes my signal does that to me also. Never mind, it's me. That's funny. Manderfield, no services. Awesome. Man, I should have gotten food back there. My bad. But you get to eat, don't you, Dad? Alright, I'm passing a chain up area. Which, I mean, it's May. Shouldn't have to worry about snow. But man, sometimes you don't know. I've seen it snow in Oregon in May before, so. I mean, I bet you it's so fucking pretty here without all the rain, but it's so socked in you can't see anything. I'm about to go over a pass, it looks like. There's a chain up area. And it said this lane is going to be a climbing lane for semi-trucks here pretty soon. Thankfully the van's driving great. It really is driving well. Picked a hell of a day to travel, dude. Picked a hell of a day to do this. That's a lot of desert rain, yeah. 3 hours of rain. Technically, I'm in the high desert now, and there's a lot of vegetation around. You can see it in the window here. So it'll soak up the rain. It won't flood like it does in the low desert. But it is a lot of desert rain. You're not wrong. I don't know if it's raining out where you're at, Heath. But it's been raining in Vegas the last couple of days. So I was like, oh, it's time to go. I'll get out of the rain. And I'm bringing it with me. Bringing it with me. Should have looked at the weather. That was definitely an amateur move on my part. And I feel like maybe some of this rain is turning into freezing rain right in front of me. I think some of this might be snow. I fucking hate that. Or maybe it's just really thick raindrops. I don't know, dude. Hard to tell when you're moving. But I feel like it is turning into snow a little bit. And I don't have a thermostat. It is. It's definitely right. It's definitely snow, dude. God dang it. Yesterday you had rain. Yeah, that makes sense. I did too when I was in Vegas. Dude, it is snowing right now. I would show you, but you can't see over the wet-ass windshield. You wouldn't be able to see anything anyways. But it is snowing. It's like right at that level where it's starting to turn into rain as it pulls out of the sky. Because it's cold up there, but it is. I'm in the snow. I'm in the snow. Awesome. I know I'm going over a pass, but man, come on, give me a break. Rather be driving than sitting in the rain at camp. I don't know, man. I think I'd prefer pretty drives than hanging out in the rain at camp. Let me see if you can be able to see this. Like, it's not sticking yet, and I don't know if you'll be able to see it as well as I can, but it is snowing. It is snowing. That is snow. So that sucks. Which means I'm slowing down, because this is when it's dangerous. Like I would take 10 degree snow over 30 degree snow any day of the week. When it's hovering right around freezing, that's when the road starts to freeze and thaw and freeze and thaw and black ice happens. This is when the road's most dangerous. So, slowing down a bit. Speed limit out here is 80, which I'm not doing 80. Nephi, 99 miles. It is snowing. It's snowing and raining. It's like freezing rain or melting snow. One of the two. I'll be over this pass soon enough. But it's May, and I'm driving through snow, so great. That's so cool. Love that for me. Usually in May, I'm not this far north. Usually in May, I'm kind of lingering, not in the Imperial Valley in the low desert, but somewhere in between. But I gotta get this motor home, and I am on a time crunch because oh, there's a wreck right here. I know you guys can't see it, but there's a vehicle upside down. Oh, and there's no emergency people here yet. I'm gonna back up and see if I can help. I don't even have my first aid kit with me though. Dude, that vehicle's upside down. Backing up. I'm not the only one. There's somebody in front of me doing the same thing. It looks like everyone's out of it. Hey, is there anyone in there? You good? Okay, no one's in there. Yo, that's wild. Just missed that. Oh, I wish I had a hoodie with me, but I have sleeves. Hoodie's in the back. Here comes the ambulance. Well, that's a cop. Here comes a cop. Looks like there's no injuries. There's the driver. He's okay. He's walking. No one's freaking out, so I'm gonna take off. I don't think I'll be much good here right now. But man. Okay, cool. I'm glad that everyone's okay. That was a crazy wreck. I missed it probably by minutes. But I'm glad everyone's alright. I don't need to pull anyone out of a vehicle. I don't know if you guys ever watched. I've had to pull people out of vehicles before when they rolled them. In fact, it was caught on video one time, and Mac actually posted that video. If you look at Mad Mac's channel, he's got a video that says "Crazy Woman Flips Jeep," and you can see me running out. We watched her roll it, and I had to fucking run out there and pull her out of her Jeep. See, I fucking told you, man. As soon as it starts snowing, that's when it gets dangerous. I'm glad everyone's okay, though. Everyone's all right. The vehicle was upside down, but the dude that was driving it was walking around, and the cops there, and they're not panicking, so I think we're all right. I don't have to sit there and be in the way. Plus, the weather sucks. But you know, like, so many people are just driving by in a situation like that when, you know, maybe not everyone can help, but if I can help, I'm going to. You know, it's just the way it is. In Columbus, Montana, there's 20-day free campground right next to Yellowstone. Okay, that's good to know. I really would like to get to Yellowstone. I would like to make that a thing. Don't ask about the sleeves, guys. I've got psoriasis. That I use these to keep my elbows out of the sun because it fucks them up. So. If someone moved me after rollover, I would have died. Is that how you lost your ability to walk there and it was a vehicle accident? I never asked you that before. I knew you were a quadriplegic. But is that what happened? Is that you rolled your vehicle? I was in a rollover once and messed up my shoulder pretty bad when I was a teenager. Well, I wasn't driving, and I guess I wasn't a teenager, it was early 20s. I need those sleeves. My wheelchair causes havoc on the arms. Yeah, from resting them all the time, I'll bet it does. Yeah, they were pretty cheap, dude, on Amazon. I like to keep I've got psoriasis, so I keep my skin out of the sun as much as I can. I guess I don't need them now. It's not sunny, but... But yeah, I do like them sleeves, man. Dave says, I've only been upside down in a race car. Yeah, dude, I flipped. Well, I didn't flip it. My dad flipped his truck. I was in the passenger seat. And we spun circles on the roof of this truck, and it was snowing for like 150, 200 feet before we came to a stop, so... Rolling Earth ship Lewis crashed his motorcycle and died yesterday. Very sad. He was a cool nomad. Rolling Earth ship Lewis. I'm not sure I knew him. I don't think I knew him. But that sucks, man. Sucks when a nomad passes. Yeah, I rolled my pickup March 5th, 2018. Crushed C4 through C7. Your quad, I knew your quad incomplete. Incomplete means you didn't tear the spinal cord. So I know you have some movement, but it's just damaged it enough that, you know, you lost a lot. I flipped a 14-foot boat underwater, old wheel engine. Sorry, it's hard for me to stay on the road and read all your comments, but I'm doing my best, guys. Yeah, rolling a car is scary, bro. See, here's the thing. When I was in my rollover, my dad was driving. Had I been wearing my seatbelt, I'd be dead. I usually do wear my seatbelt, as you guys can see, but I had just taken it off, and I put my hoodie on, and I was reaching for my seatbelt when we lost control and flipped the truck. So I got thrown out of the seat and onto the roof on the way around, and the oh shit handle came down and smashed my headrest. Smashed it. Like there was a big ass V in the headrest of where I was sitting. So if I had been I'd be dead right now. But I got onto the roof and I messed up my shoulder on impact. And you know, thankfully I didn't die. Looks like there's some services up here. Like a truck stop. I think I'm gonna pull over at this truck stop and go get some food, and depending on the price of gas, maybe get fuel. So but man, what a moment. What a moment. Glad that everyone was okay in that rollover. Looks like all the airbags had deployed. The person driving was chilling in somebody else's truck, you know, and nobody was hurt. So that's a total fucking win. So there's a Terrible's right up here, which is this is a gas station truck stop. I'll be able to stretch my back a little bit because I'm getting fucking old. Maybe get some food if they have any food here. I am hungry. Hungry at home. And I honestly don't really see any food options. Maybe they got something in the gas station for food. But it looks like these are just like, looks like they're just like food mart gas stations or whatever. I feel like I gotta pee again too. I just peed. This coffee be fucking me up, bro. Coffee be messing me up. Where am I? I don't know where I'm at. I'm at a Chevron. I'm about to be at a Chevron. Chevron/Terribles. No food here though. And gas is $3.59. I will be checking Upside to see if they've got one here. $3.50 a gallon. $3.59.9 a gallon. So that's obnoxious. It's about the same as what I've been paying in Nevada though. And I'll leave you guys in Zag's very capable hands. Y'all can hang out with her. Let me look at Upside real quick. Oh, I think Upside is on the phone. Oh no, I got it on this phone too. $0.10 a gallon. Get 10 cents off a gallon at this place on Upside. So there we go. Get 10 cents off. So I'm gonna go pay and then pee and then fill up. Holy shit, it sucks out here. Oh, I got a free energy drink for filling up, but it was not my brand. I should have left the sleeves on. What was I thinking? It's so cold out there. What's happening? I don't like being cold. Did I lose? How many of you did I lose on the journey inside? Some of you. That's okay. Let me catch up on comments. It's literally freezing right now. No wonder it was snowing. I should have known better. I should have left the sleeves on. Let's see how much gas this thing takes. Did I lose my chat? Did I lose the chat? No, there you are. Still here. That was cold, man. That was so cold. Raise your hand if you're not here. Alright, looks like right around 40 bucks is what I'll be spending on gas. So far I've spent $100 on fuel. Oh, 11 gallons. Oh, that was so cold. So cold. Okay, now I gotta... You'll smoke one for me? Appreciate that, dude. I gotta go out and, like, take care of the rest of this. Alright. Dude, it's gotta be like fucking 35 degrees out there, or close to it. It's not snowing here, but it was snowing over that pass. Don't forget to clean your windows. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You're a funny, funny guy. You remind me of the army, dude. Like mopping up the rain in the rain. Mopping up rain while it's raining. One time I had to mow the lawn with scissors when I was in the army. Ooh, I'm gonna turn the heat on. Okay. Let's get on out of here. Get on out of here. Wow, that was cold. That was so cold, you guys. That was unpleasant. No cop is gonna stop you in a downpour. You got a good point, bro. You got a good point. I do have new wipers. That was a whole ass adventure on its own, me getting windshield wipers. But I do have new wipers, and it looks like, I mean, I got the cheapest ones, and they're already leaving like streaks on the windshield, so it's time for, I need to get better ones, but it's better than ones I had that were basically just dragging plastic across my windshield and doing nothing. So I'm glad I swapped them out not too long ago. It's been like 2 months, but I'm glad I did that. Cops are at the rollover. Yeah, they probably are. One of them is anyways. And I don't know, it was probably a stater, which means there's still county rolling around. But it wasn't that bad of a rollover. Like, obviously you guys saw the vehicle was upside down, but no injuries or anything. So I don't think they'll be on that for very long. They'll just have a tow truck come out, flip it over, and take it away. Clear the road out. Did you do the store switch? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, WD-40 might be a good move. I've honestly been windshield, but I don't know. Replaced as it is, there's cracks all the way through it. So I'll probably do Rain-X on the RV. WD-40 is a smart move though. It's a good idea. Just fresh out of it. Maybe there'll be some in the RV. I don't know what you mean by the store switch. I did do upside, which I actually do need to confirm that I finished doing upside. Let me do that right now. Because it wants... Oh, that's fun. Don't have enough signal to do that. Go me. But I did upside. And if you don't use upside, what are you thinking, man? They just give you cash back. They give you money back for getting gas. Free money. They have like deals with gas stations and restaurants all over the place. So I'm in Dog Valley, Utah right now. That's where I be. Lost reception right at a different store. Did I lose reception at the gas station? It is so pretty right here, dude. I'm in this like valley surrounded by these hills. And it's like this grass valley. But man, is it cold outside. I bet you it was like 40 degrees. I love these things, dude. These monster Javas. So good. This is gonna have to hold me over until I get food. There was no food back there. I know what Dave would have eaten. He would have gotten a hot dog at that gas station, but I'm gonna wait. Seriously bummed out I'm not going to be able to cook food. I've already bought food. I don't want to have to buy more food. passing me a semi truck right meow. Could use backdoor and tarp. I don't have a tarp. Fresh out of tarps, bro. But that's not a terrible idea, honestly. If I had a tarp, I would. Lost receipt at a different store. I don't know what you're talking about, Mischief. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I usually carry a first aid kit with me. That rollover got me thinking. I usually carry a first aid kit with me, and it's a trauma first aid kit. So it's got like quick clot in it. It's got tourniquets. I've even got a nasal pharyngeal airway in case somebody has facial damage. But I don't have it with me. It's in my friend's attic in Oregon, and it would be really nice to have it for things like that. I usually always have it with me for just in case, you know. And I didn't have it with me. Oh, the wipers. Put the old one back in the package and return it. Yeah, I definitely did that. I definitely put the old one. It was a shit show for the wipers. But I put the old one and returned it. I think that was Mischief's idea when I was getting that wiper. But yeah, I definitely did that. Bingo, hard for money. Hard up for money. Yeah, dude, story of our lives, isn't it? This would be so pretty if it wasn't so gray. Like I've got wide open grass fields all around me. But it's all gray. 4 p.m. Bria and rain maybe. Even though it's gray and raining, it's getting kind of bright. And I got weak ass little blue eyes, so actually I can see better through the windshield with the sunglasses on. That's weird. Like, it's obviously a little darker, but I can see a little better. Tonight between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. should be able to see a good meteor shower from Halley's Comet. Yes, sir. Everyone else will be able to, but I am socked in right now that I'm not going to be able to see the sky. I think that this cell is just going to be over me. I'm going to miss it. But I did hear about that. Halley's Comet comes around, it's like every 70 years or 75 years. I remember seeing it when I was little. Maybe that was Hale-Bopp though. Anyways, but at 2 points in between that 75 years, the United States, the Earth goes through the tail of Halley's Comet, and it creates a meteor shower, and we are in it right now. So it'd be a great time to watch the sky tonight, guys. Yeah, 2061. Last time was 1986. I don't remember that. I was 2. I was 2 years old. So I probably won't be able to see Halley's Comet. Ever. But that's okay. I did see Hale-Bopp. I do remember that. Must have been Hale-Bopp that I saw. I do remember seeing a comet at one point in my life. Must not have been Halley's Comet. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to see it, which is a little bummer, bit of a bummer. I like that kind of stuff. It's definitely right up my alley. Been using red light more. I use a lot of red light too, actually. Easier on the eyes. It's also it doesn't like create a lot of light for other people to see where you are or what you're doing. Like, this is a big fishbowl, my van, and so if I've got a bright light in here, it's like everyone can see what I'm doing. But the red light, even though it does the same thing, it's not as like, glaring as bright. So I've been using a lot of red light lately too. Looks like it's clearing up a little bit. Maybe I could show you guys a little bit of my view here. clearing up a little bit. I'll bet you I drive through some more rain here pretty soon. Storm is going south, is it? I thought it was going north. I thought the storm was going north. That's good news, actually. You were saying it was going to be raining in Salt Lake City, though, tomorrow. So I assumed it was going north. But that's cool that it's going south. Maybe I'll be driving out of it soon. That's cool. I thought it was going north. Must be other rain that's going to be hitting Salt Lake City. Yeah, different cell, exactly, yeah. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate you looking that up for me. Oh, man. Are those clouds or mountains in front? I think it's a bit of both. The taller thing that you see is definitely clouds, but I think there are some mountains mixed in there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure what you're seeing mostly is clouds. But it's crazy. Sometimes you can't tell, can you? Sometimes it's hard to tell. But there's definitely mountains in there too. I just think that we can't see the top of the mountains because of the clouds. They're all socked in. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to take you through the prettiest parts of Utah, but man, there is some breathtaking views and things to see in Utah. I would highly recommend, if you're a nomad and you haven't explored Utah, would highly recommend it. Just be careful of the weed laws here. They've legalized for medicinal use, but not for recreational use. So definitely worth being a bit careful about when you're here. It's important for me anyways to be careful. Idaho is worse. Yes. Mischief says Idaho is worse, I hear. And you would be absolutely correct, sir. Idaho actually scares me. Because even if they just found a joint in my van, I'm going to jail. like Idaho doesn't fuck around, and they love locking people up for pot. Such an ass backwards state, dude. And they've got now recently, Idaho has made a lot of laws against car camping, against, being homeless. So, another reason to avoid it, especially for, people like me and Dave. We actively avoid it. Hey, Tito, what up, dude? Hey, Tito Jesus de Sosa. Guess what I've been doing? I don't know if you're bilingual, my friend, but I've been doing Duolingo and learning Spanish. And I'm realizing as I'm doing Duolingo how much Spanish I already know. But it's been a lot of fun. I'm going to be fluent one day. But you're right, dude, it's been a while. And that's been my fault. This winter took a lot out of me. I recently broke up with my girlfriend, and then she financially fucked me over, and so I had to take some time off from everything to get my head straight, and it has been a while because of that reason. So hell yeah, Indrid, good to see you, by the way. You just checked out my East Jesus video. That's awesome. Been out of the loop. I've been out of the loop. So, that's my fault. Oh, you're Portuguese. I see. Well, I'll be able to say some of your words. Tito Jesus de Sosa definitely sounds Spanish, but, Portuguese sounds Spanish, so. But yeah, I've been out of the loop for a while because, I was working for basically fucking free. I am pretty sure that business, I know that business broke a lot of employment laws. And I got fucked over for trusting them. And then not to mention the partner I had couldn't even regulate their own self and their own emotions, so that left me trying to regulate myself and them, which took all of my energy, and I couldn't even focus on the things I should have been focusing on. And eventually I had to throw in the towel, and I broke up with her a little bit less than a month ago, and I've been a bit of a fucking mess about it. So had to get my head straight before I came back, But for those of you just joining, I am driving north. Right now I'm in Utah, driving through Utah. I'm headed to Montana because a friend of mine, the founder of the California Ponderosa, the Ponderosa in Slab City, the guy that built it, the guy that founded it, named it, started the Airbnb, he passed away. He was a good friend of mine. And he left behind his RV, his motorhome, and his daughter is going to let me buy the motorhome from her and make payments on it so I can get a bigger vehicle, which has been my goal all winter long. My goal was to work all winter long and get enough money to get a bigger vehicle because the minivan is wonderful. I'm glad I have it. I'm grateful for the minivan, but it's just not enough space. So I'm really hoping to, I'm really happy to be getting a bigger vehicle. It just isn't the way I planned on doing it. So for the next couple of years, I'll have a monthly payment that's going to kind of screw me over. But I've done it before. I'll do it again. It be what it be. You know what they say, the humans plan and the universe laughs. So I'm gonna have a new vehicle, a bigger vehicle, and that's kind of awesome. Tito, where do you live? Do you live in Brazil, or do you live in Europe, or are you in the States? Do you speak Portuguese? Are you bilingual? I want to be bilingual, man. I think learning so fascinated with becoming fluent in another language. I really want to become fluent in Spanish. Dublin at present. I was way off. I've been to Ireland before. I haven't been to Dublin, but I have been to Shannon. Been to Shannon, Ireland in my 20s. Actually, I was in the army when I went to Ireland, and me and a bunch of my friends got in a bar fight while I was there, and then ran into those people the next day at a different bar. The same people we got in a bar fight with, and then we all drank together the next day, all beat up. All of us were all fucking beat up, black eyes and split lips, and we're all drinking together the following day. It was the most Irish shit ever. But Ireland was a blast, dude. I had a lot of fun there. I would love to spend more time there. I want to spend more time in Ireland, and I want to spend more time in Australia. I want to spend time in Australia. I've never been, but I'd love to go. Your mom was Portuguese, and your dad was what? Was Goan? So you're a bit mixed. I don't know what Goan is. Why don't I know that? Is that like Gaelic? Clearly I'm American and don't know. There's a lot of cultures that I'm not familiar with. Oh, in Asia. Okay. You are a bit of a mix, aren't you? So yeah, I'm headed up to Montana to upgrade my house from a minivan to a Class A RV, and it's basically taking all of my money to go up there and to get the RV. So if anyone wants to sponsor a gallon of gas, or to sponsor a bag of weed, or maybe dinner, that'd be cool. All my links are in the description of this video, and they're in the description of all of my videos. But if you can't donate, that's cool. Go ahead and hit like, share, subscribe, comment, do all the free stuff that you can do to support your favorite YouTubers. Let me spin this back around so y'all can see me. There we go. What up? How you doing? It's getting bright. Even though it's gray, it's still bright. Bright for my wimpy ass eyes. I got wimpy light colored eyes that make it so I can't see very well when it's bright out. Thanks, Dave. Thanks for posting my links, man. Appreciate that. I've already gotten a donation from Dave. Got another one from Jeffro. A couple, yeah. So I really appreciate that. You know, I got a few gallons of gas sponsored. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you very much. Sailing Phoenix, 5 days out on a trip to Hawaii from Astoria, Oregon. Hell yes. Tito says, everyone please send Zig 2 quid for his new journey with the new van. Join his journey. Hell yeah. If everyone sent a couple bucks, dude, that would help me immensely. You know, a few bucks in my pocket goes pretty far, so. But I also know that, like, especially right now, it's such a weird time economically for the world. So if you can't, for whatever reason, hit the like button. Share your favorite video of mine with the world. All that fun stuff. Ain't gotta be a baller to donate $1. Sailing across the Pacific, 2,400 nautical miles, 30 days at sea solo. That would be pretty sick. I don't know if I'd want to do it solo. Maybe I could do it solo. Ain't no nation like donation. Ridiculous. Dude, I'm passing Great Basin National Park exit. Again, that's like the 3rd time I've seen that national park exit. The chief has spoken, aka Dave. Dave has spoken. Well, the weather did clear up a little bit. It's not raining as hard. Now it's just kind of drizzly, which is a relief. Actually, this is like the lightest rainfall I've seen since I left Vegas. It's been just pouring rain for the last 4 or 5 hours. A vehicle flipped over. If you rewind the live stream, you'll see I stopped to see if I could help, but everyone was okay. So, and I got there, you know, right before the cops did. Get 32 foot bigger, have a crew. That'd be the way to do it, man. Have a crew of people that you guys all get along out on sea for that long. You guys are all getting along with each other. That would be the move. That would definitely be the way to do it. But I know absolutely nothing about sailing. Like, I don't even know what, like, port or, you know, stern or any, I don't know what, like, the directions on a boat mean. I don't know any of that stuff. I was not a sailor. I was a soldier. Looks like I might see some sunshine up ahead. I'm not 100% on whether that's sunshine or whether the landscape is just changing colors way up there. Well, man, looking out this way, I know you guys can't see it, but it is pretty. Just grass as far as you can see, all the way into the horizon. I bet there's antelope out here. And then there's some trees They're not very big trees. They look like maybe pinon pine. What make and model of the van will you do it up? So I'm not getting a new van. You would probably call it a caravan, being European, but I'm getting a motorhome, a 35-foot Class A motorhome. It's gonna have a bedroom and a living room and a kitchen. It's a whole ass house on wheels. It'll be a really nice hallway, basically. So that's where I'm headed, to Montana, to get me a bigger vehicle. Port and left both have 4 letters. Oh, that's a good way to remember it. Definitely elk country. I would not be surprised if there are elk out here. Although, what season is this? This is spring, so they're migrating right now from lower elevation to upper elevation. But I wouldn't be surprised if I saw elk out here. This is definitely the type of environment they would really enjoy. I'm also passing Highway 50 west, which 50, if it's the same highway I'm thinking of, goes all the way to the town that, not that I grew up in, but the town that I lived in when I was a little kid, because it was right off of Highway 50 in California. And maybe this might be the same Highway 50 that goes to Reno, I'm not sure. Looks like it's a US Highway 50, so I'll wave to the left here in a second at you, Dave, because I'm pretty sure you're fairly close to Highway 50. You sent me a few miles. Let me take a look, man. Shit, yeah. You sure did, dude. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, that's sponsored another gallon of gas. You guys are rock stars. I appreciate that very much, man. I appreciate you sponsoring a gallon for me. Dave sponsored a gallon, and then Jeffro sent me like 3 gallons. You guys are killing it. I appreciate that very much. Those little donations add up so much, and you know, like a gallon of gas goes pretty far in my pocket. So, you know, I'm so grateful. Thank you very much. Migration and calving. Then rut in the fall. Hell yeah. Yep. Anyone planning on going to the Indy 500? Just a question. Yeah, Dave sent the heat funds. He sponsored some heat. I'm gonna be buying some heat with that. Speaking of Deadhead, since you're a Deadhead, have you heard that Dead & Company got they got residency in Las Vegas at the Sphere? You can go see Dead & Company play, which is a Grateful Dead cover band, at the Sphere. I keep hearing wonderful things about the show. Yeah, it's pretty enough I could show you guys now. It's not as socked in. Not as socked in as it was. And I'm right at cloud level. You can kind of see that I'm right at cloud level, dude. So that's pretty, isn't it? That's pretty, isn't it? I know everyone's passing me, so it probably seems like I'm going slow. But dude, I'm going 70 miles an hour. Going 70. And I'm going 10 under the speed limit. The speed limit here is 80. Right now we're above some of the clouds. You can see over this hill that the clouds are all the way down into the hills in front of us. Like lingering on the ground, they got so heavy. That's cool. Saw the Stones in 1980, bro. I wasn't even alive yet. Wasn't even alive in 1980. Oh wow, look at that, opening up into that valley on the left of your screen. That's cool. That's so pretty. Hopefully I don't hit any more snow. I hit some snow about 30 minutes ago. Hopefully that was it. That was the last of it. Seems like the rain is starting to stop too. I might hang out in Nephi. I might actually be able to cook. Definitely gonna, when I get to Nephi, I'm definitely rolling a joint. What a pretty little town that we're in now. I bet everyone here drives a pickup. I don't know how far I am from Nephi. Maybe another hour, I'm guessing. I feel like I'm hauling ass, dude. I'm going 80 miles an hour right now. And I'm not from an area that usually be going 80 miles an hour. The speed limit in Oregon, when I learned how to drive, was 55. So going 80 feels like I'm fucking going light speed. I'm in Scipio. Scipio? I'm gonna say Scipio. I'm in Scipio. see mountains. Hell yeah, you do. Technically hills. I would call those hills. I wouldn't call those mountains, but you know, some people would call them mountains. They probably are mountains. I don't know. They're not very tall. They look like hills to me. Where I come from, mountains are snow-capped year-round. But but everything's bigger out west. They say it's all bigger in Texas, but I disagree. Out west, everything's bigger. You can see farther. The mountains are bigger. Kind of stoked to be out of the rain finally. Another rain cell coming through tomorrow, but that's all right. Out of it today. It's a lot less stressful. Man, vehicle was upside down, drove through the snow. Happy to be out of all that. That was a crazy ass storm. Been driving through that storm now for like 4 hours. Nephi, 36 miles. All right. A lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I didn't realize I'd driven that far already. Nephi's the goal, guys. I'm going to stop at Nephi. Going to get me some food there and make a joint. Nephi mile marker 219. All right, good to know. Appreciate that, man. Where am I going to be staying at when I get my motorhome? I'll be staying in the motorhome for the rest of the month up in Montana. Mainly because I'm not going to be able to afford to leave. I'm not going to be able to afford to take off. I'm spending all of my money getting up there and getting the motorhome. So I'll basically be stuck in Montana until the 1st. unless I get enough money to take off before that, but I'm not holding my breath. So I'll be there, and then I'll be headed to Oregon afterwards. So if anybody actually is like near or lives in western Montana, like hit me up, dude. Maybe we can go have a coffee or smoke a joint together. I'd really enjoy that. Obviously, I'm gonna have to prepare the motorhome, make sure it's all running tip-top, ship shape. And then I gotta name the damn thing too. So the SS George. I did think about that, dude. I would like to name it after George somehow. The SS George, or George's Camp. The SS George's Camp. How about a cup of coffee and a shot of whiskey? I'm down for that, dude. I'm down for a cup of coffee and a shot of whiskey. Although I don't really shoot whiskey. If I drink whiskey, I drink it on the rocks and I sip it. That's how I drink whiskey and scotch. I drink it on ice and I sip it like an old man. Why are you in Eldon? Are you in Montana? Hell yeah, with my pinky up. You know what I just learned about that, Dave? Turns out, and I don't know how true this is something that somebody told me, I haven't like fact checked yet, but from what I hear, they had their pinkies out like that because they had syphilis and it caused like neurological damage that made their pinkies go out. I don't know how true that is, but oh, Eldon, you're in Oregon. Well, that's where I'll be going after Montana. I'll be headed to Oregon. I'll be going to Bend again, Central Oregon, and then I'll be going to Salem. So if you're anywhere on those routes, Curious George, Adventurous George, the SS George, George's Camp. I'll think of something, dude. I'm also going to be fostering George's dog. George's dog is still alive. George had a dog named Buddy, and Buddy's still around. Buddy is very, very old. Buddy's a 15-year-old Australian shepherd, and he's at the end of his life too. So I'll be fostering George's dog until he passes, and hopefully be giving him, like, you know, a good end-of-life adventures and a nice chill environment. Buddy will be living in George's house with me, so it should be an easy transition. Buddy knows me. Buddy knows Zag. So they get along pretty well. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be good. we're about 80 miles from Bend. 80 miles from Bend. Well, like, is that K Falls, or is that Burns, or is that like Sandy? No, Sandy's more than 80 miles either. Like Madras. There's not too much that's 80 miles from Bend. An hour and a half? No, you're not quite to K Falls. There's not very much that's 80 miles from Bend. Are you in Brothers, for fuck's sake? Like, $80 miles from Bend is basically the middle of nowhere. On the Rogue River, where at on the Rogue River? Isn't that closer to the coast? Oh, the town of Rogue River. I see. I honestly did not. Oh, wait. No, I know where Rogue River is. I know where that town is. You're in weed country. You're not far from Grants Pass. Isn't that far? That's farther than 80 miles, isn't it? That's got to be farther than 80 miles from Bend. I do know where that is. You got to be near like Grants Pass and like Selma, Oregon, and like Ashland. Is it Ashland or Asheville? I think it's Ashland in Oregon. There's an Asheville, North Carolina. Depends on which route you take. Okay. I used to take 58 to the 5, and then from the 5, obviously, cut over to Rogue River. I do know where that is. I know where Rogue River is. I worked on a weed farm in Rogue River, like forever ago. George is on your mind. Yeah, I definitely know where Detroit Lake is, 80 miles from Bend. I know where Detroit, Oregon is. Mill City isn't that far away from there either. Y'all see that? Y'all see that dead deer on the side of the road? Levin, Utah. Oh my goodness. I know the camera doesn't do it justice, but man, that is so pretty. Look at that. I know the camera doesn't do it justice, but it is beautiful. Utah is one of the prettiest states, dude. And this, what you're seeing right now, isn't even what was on my mind when I say Utah's pretty. Their mountains are pretty and their canyons are pretty. When you get out into the Red Rock area, Oh, it's so unique and phenomenal and vast. I've always liked Utah quite a bit. I wish their cannabis laws would improve so I could spend more time out here. Darren did see that deer. Oh, bless me. I will look for that mischief. I will. I'm gonna, when I get to Nephi, I'm gonna stop him to get food and then roll a joint. Probably not in that order. And then I'll be looking for somewhere to stay for the night. I'll go check that out. I might also just find like a truck stop too. Truck stops are pretty convenient on the road, but they're not always great. Eldon says, I've been through there in my trucking days. Yeah, dude, Utah's pretty awesome. I think I-70 through like Capitol Reef is just fucking amazing. Flying J. Flying J. Why is a J flying anyways? Is it a Jaggin? With a J? Flying Jaggin? Why is the J flying? Oh, I think I'm getting like driving into allergy country. I'm sneezing all of a sudden. My nose is getting stuffed up. I had my window down for a second. Rather be in the national forest land. It just, for me, it depends on the national forest. If I was going to be staying here for a little bit, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't really matter as much. It just depends. It genuinely depends. Flying joint from the 70s, hell yeah. That's what we're going to call it. We're going to get Flying J and roll a Flying J. It's 80 here and I'm overheating bad. I don't sweat. So it builds up bad neuropathy pain and feels like lava. You can't sweat? Is that... I mean, I know that neurons have a lot to do with your cooling, you know, your ability to cool your body down. That's just, it's crazy to me, man. I didn't know that people that became paralyzed also can lose their ability to sweat. I didn't know that. Paralyzed cause it. Yeah, I didn't know that happened. I didn't know that was a side effect of nerve damage, was losing the ability to sweat. So do you have to like put, like, wet yourself down? Do you have to get yourself wet in order to cool down on hot days? Because that's really what sweat does, right? Like you get your skin wet and then it evaporates off of it, and it's the sweat evaporating off of you that that cools down your body. So do you have to like manually spritz yourself down to cool down? What a nice RV. If I had their money, I'd burn mine. Yeah, that's a good point, Dave. That's a really good point. After rain in the desert, sometimes that's not the move. Sometimes going out into the BLM is the wrong move after rain. So what's the update? Saw you vending and don't think I missed anything. Now you're heading to Montana for a rolling home. Typical you, dude. Yeah, the update is I worked my absolute tail off this winter for nothing. Got completely financially fucked over. And I was hoping to make enough money this winter to buy a new vehicle. And I did not. And I broke up with Alicia. Because she's just a very unhealthy relationship. There was a lot of stuff that happened that was not okay. So I broke up with her, and for the last month or so I've just been dealing with my own mental health surrounding trusting someone like that I shouldn't have trusted and getting fucked over. So was dealing with that, and while I was dealing with that, a really good friend of mine passed away, George. And for those who don't know or who are just joining, George is the guy who founded the Ponderosa in Slab City. In fact, he's the only reason that I really ever went back to Slabs after the first time. It was just to go see George. He built the Ponderosa, he named it, started the Airbnb, and eventually sold it to Spider. But George passed away, and his daughter was saying that she didn't know what to do with his RV. And, she's gonna let me pay for it over time. So I'm gonna be making payments on the RV. So I'm basically spending every bit of money I have that I just got paid to get up to Montana and get the RV. But then I'll be basically broke for the rest of the month. So I'm a little bit worried about that, to be honest with you. But the sacrifices we make to upgrade, I guess, which is what I'm doing. I'm gonna upgrade to a better house. Oh, I don't care about cooking outside at Walmart. That shit don't bug me. Let people look. Let them judge me. think this is Nephi I'm driving into right here. Dave says, I barbecued steaks at Walmart that I bought at Walmart. Shit, yeah, I've done the same, dude. I have done that too, right there in the parking lot. Because I don't give a fuck. I mean, the reality is, dude, I'm homeless. You know, I don't have a kitchen to cook in. So I gotta build a little kitchen wherever I go to cook. And, you know, people like to look at me and judge, and that's okay, because they get to go to their house and cook in their kitchen, and I don't have that luxury, so I don't care about their judgments. They're judging me from their, you know, their high horse, from their privilege. Eldon says, if I had the money, I'd send it to you to help you out. I really appreciate that, dude. That's okay that you can't. I know everyone is struggling right now. I know it's a tough time economically and a lot of people. Something you can do is what you're doing, is just hang out, comment, hit like on my videos, hit like on my live stream. And that's a free way that you can help, and I really appreciate that. But if you can help, you know, sponsor a gallon of gas or something like that, that'd be cool. Gets me farther down the road. We are in Nephi though. Next 3 exits. Let's look for that flying joint. Looks like it's this exit. This exit is the Flying J. I don't see it though. Usually they got one of them big tall signs saying, hey, I'm a Flying J. Oh wait, do I see it there, or is that a Maverick? Oh, nope, that's a Maverick. Oh wait, there it is. Is that it? I think it's here. Nope. Exited too early. That's alright. That's alright. Exited an exit or two early, so. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait, no, I see it. I see it. It's just hard to see to my right. Make sure the road's clear. Or is this not it? Is this it? Am I crazy? Did I just... Yeah, that's a Maverick. There's a Flying J right there. Okay. GPS is trying to get me to turn around. I'm not doing that. So this Flying J has a Denny's. There's also a Pilot. There's a Pilot up the road too. This Flying J kind of smaller than I was expecting. But that's okay. No problem. Not a problem. Oh, that's such a pretty tree. I'm gonna park under it. Like a cherry blossom in Japan. Shit, yeah. Oh, man. Guess what, you guys? I already have to pee again. Already have to pee again. I feel like I just peed. Dave flying Google drones. Yes, he is. I got a buck last month and brought home, then called law and almost got a ticket because I didn't call first. And it costed me a headlight and a little hood damage to the van. But I smashed it straight. It might have looked out of place if you grabbed that deer and cleaned it up in the Walmart parking lot. Maybe to the left? Maybe on the left? I don't know. I am going to go inside and pee for the third time on this fucking road trip. And then I'm going to let Zag out and let her pee. I've got to roll the windows up. Otherwise, Zag will jump out. Little shit. You give me a minute, Zag, and I'll let you get out. I'll let you guys be entertained by Zag. Yes, Zag needs to pee. Zag, you almost pushed your water off of here. And you spilled it all over the place. How did it come back up? Way to go. I'll have to watch the replay on that. Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna throw my hoodie on because it's actually pretty damn cold here. And then you guys can hang out. Come on. Okay, mission accomplished. Oh, now you want your food, huh? Here you go. You can have your food. How you spilled so much of your water? Were you just drinking it? It was so much more full than this. Now it's all wet. How much of your water did you spill? Now she's eating. Now she's eating. This is what she does, though. She takes like a mouthful of food and then eats it somewhere else. She like gets a bunch of kibble and then like puts it down somewhere else and eats it. She's a weirdo. All right. At least coffee will be on tap in the morning. That's what's up. I don't think there's much of a rush hour where I'm at, but there will be in Salt Lake City. Dave Lowe hasn't mentioned hot dogs. I'm sad. You should be sad. Dave is failing. Dave is failing at his hot dog worshipping today. Although, I would imagine that Dave's eaten at least 4 hot dogs since the live stream started. And when he doesn't have hot dogs, you know what he does? He licks the tattoo of a hot dog on his arm. Give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna make some space back here. Because back here is where I'm gonna be rolling my joint. And I'm gonna bring you all back here with me to do it. Yeah? Can you see me back here? Huh? Huh? Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. I know, I got problems. Alright. Let me fall into my van and set everything up for this live stream. Back in the living area of the van. Bear with me for just a second while I get this set up. All right, there we go. There's that. All right. Burr. All right, so there's a couple things I want to show you. First of all, this is how much room I have with everything in here. This fell over. This is usually up here. A lot of things fall over when I drive. But this is how much space I have in my van. This is why I need a bigger vehicle. What you're seeing right here is, you know, my living space. Fishing pole. You can see my headliner's done for. I've got it held together like by push pins here. In fact, this one just came out, so maybe I can put it over here. Yeah. Thumbtacks, bro. Anyways, that's not what I wanted to show you guys, though. This is what I wanted to show you. Check this out. When I was at the Convivium, somebody hooked me up with 1,400 cones. No, they're not zigzags. That's the biggest disappointment. But I have 1,400 cones, and I don't know how long it'll take me to go through this box of cones. But I've got enough cones here to roll a joint for every day for like years. Like fucking 4 years. Oh wait, I needed one of those. I needed one of these. Just one. $1,400 of them. And you know what I forgot? I forgot something up front that I need to grab, so give me 1 second. Okay. Sat on my cone. Do I want to eat Denny's for dinner? Not really. Not really. But that's what's here, is a Denny's. I might have to go for a drive to get something else. Oh, man. Whew. Let's see. Dave said he had a PB&J. Yeah, but then he licked his tattoo. Mitch just says, I want ice cream. It's not on sale. Well, I haven't eaten ice cream in a while because my ex was a lactose intolerant, and I didn't want to rub it in and eat ice cream in front of her. And now in hindsight, I wish I would have eaten ice cream in front of her every fucking day, because she would have done that to me. She'd have done that to me. I did, someone did steal I had a grinder that someone stole from me while I was in Bombay Beach. So I'm back to using the weed cheese grater to grind up my flour, and I'm gonna fill this bitch up. And I am burning some vanilla custard is what I got. But I can't go to a dispensary because my driver's license is expired. So I can't even get tobacco right now. I have to go to tobacco shops, but I can't get it from like a gas station because they all card you. So I gotta go to like those Indian tobacco shops. I think the saving grace I have, someone mentioned Idaho. The saving grace I have with driving through Idaho is the fact that I've got disabled veteran plates. I think that'll do me some good. And maybe the fact that it'll be raining tomorrow will also do me some good. Let's get these stems off of here. It's not the greatest of flower that I have, but maybe I do drive around Idaho tomorrow. I guess we'll see. Dave says, yes, vet plates, I believe, have saved me a lot of problems. Yeah, I think that helps a lot, actually, having disabled veteran plates. Right now, I'm just literally grinding, like cheese grating my flour into a pile. It's a much longer process than just throwing it in a, regular grinder and spinning it. You gotta, like, go back and forth on this. Yeah, Dave, I know that you're not a vet, bro, but you have vet plates. I know why. It's all good. No judgment from me. I know that you're not pretending to be a vet. Grinding away. Hopefully all 13 of you guys in here, 12 now, 12, 13-ish of you have hit the like button. If you haven't, go do that now while I'm rolling this up. $1,400 cones. I don't know how long it'll take me to get through that, but we'll find out. Oh yeah, there we go. Got me a pile of flour here. I gotta remember to be careful because we are not in weed country. But that's okay. Technically, I'm in my house. Even though my house is on private property that isn't mine. Oh, my back hurts. I'm too old. Yeah, registering a vehicle in Oregon is pretty cheap. You guys are talking about registering vehicles and stuff. Um, Oregon doesn't have any sales tax. So when you register your vehicle in Oregon, you don't have to like pay a portion of like you don't have to pay 10% or whatever to the state for the vehicle that you bought. It's just a flat rate. I know some states have better benefits for registering your vehicle, but for me, Oregon has the best benefits I've found so far. That permanent plate, dude, that's everything. That's all I needed. Hell yeah. Got me a packed cone here. It's like dispensary quality. We're gonna burn it and hang out. Alright. Alright. Alrighty then. Oh, my back. I need to relax my back on my dirty laundry. That's another thing I gotta take care of. This big ass bag of dirty laundry. Hopefully there's laundry in Montana where I'm going. Yeah, boy. Because I don't want to spend the like $30 doing laundry that it costs. I'd rather not if I don't have to. Daniel Sterner with the fucking big donation. Thanks, dude. That's awesome. That's like a tank of gas. You just donated a whole ass tank of gas. Thank you so fucking much, Daniel. I don't know which. Oh, there you are. Dude, thank you so much, man. That's huge. I am so grateful for that. I don't know if you've been tuning in to this or not, but if you have been, you know how helpful that's going to be for me right now. So, it's good to see you too, man. That's so cool. Genuinely, like, that's going to be huge. I am spending all of my money to get up to Montana and to get this new motorhome, and I'm going to be struggling the rest of the month because of it. Like, you know, even with these donations, I'm still going to be struggling, but man, I'm going to be struggling just a little bit less because of you guys, and that's huge. And I'm so grateful. It's been such a rough winter for me. And not that that's any of your guys' problem, but you guys have been following this journey of mine for so many years now. That I don't struggle this hard very often. So it's nice to know that you guys still support me, even though I've been straight slacking on my YouTube. But as you can see, I'm posting videos again, and I've got some other footage I've got to finish editing. The next video, if you guys saw my East Jesus video, the next video I'll be posting is my trip to Joshua Tree. What are we smoking? We are smoking, I'll read it up to you. We're smoking marijuana. Isn't that cool? That's ridiculous. I'm sorry I'm so much of a smartass, but this is vanilla custard, and it tests out at 17%. Vanilla custard, 17% indica. Um, and it's not like super great weed, to be honest with you, but it was what I could afford. It was what I could afford. So, dog hair and dirty laundry flakes. There's probably some dog hair in this joint. I'm not gonna lie. I have to be pulling zag hair out of my weed all the time. So, Mac Diesel 33% into couch. Oh, it's actually so nice to be able to just relax my back right now because my back is hurting at the moment. They make tube tray stuff, 100 tubes at once. It's cool. I have seen those. I wouldn't mind getting something like that. Darren says, I met you when you had 50 subscribers and you were in Slabs In. I started my YouTube because of you too.
Traffic is getting worse. You're still on the fastest route. You will now arrive at 2333.
I'm not gonna go ahead and end that. Let me end my navigation. That's funny. Still thinks I'm on my way to Montana. Yeah, Darren, I'm stoked that you started your channel because of me. That's such flattery, to be honest with you. Like, that's so cool. I've seen your channel. I like what you're doing, and I want you to keep doing it. Put a USB heat pad on your list. That's not a bad idea, actually. I had a USB heating pad that Chuck hooked me up with, and I didn't feel any heat coming off of it. You know, maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance, but yeah, that isn't a terrible idea. Darren, you're almost to 1,500 subscribers. Do you have the watch hours you need? Make sure you're going live. Going live helps me with my watch hours a lot. It shuts off after 2 hours. I see. That's probably a good thing, though. I really should go back to my wish list and go through it and make sure everything is, what I need. It's been a minute since I've done that. But I know I took a lot of stuff off of there, and like, I just look at where I'm living in, dude. I'm just living in a pile of shit. When I'm staying somewhere for a little while, I have enough room that all this stuff comes out. And believe it or not, underneath all of this, I have a seat that I sit in so I can watch TV. But can't use it unless I'm somewhere for a minute. And if I am somewhere for a minute, then I can use it and all this stuff is out of there. But as I travel, like, this is how much space I get. Like, both sides. I could do that, but that's it. Just enough space to sleep, really. Dave says my wish list is long. Well, mine too, but Amazon doesn't deliver hookers and blow, so. Which I think we should start a petition to change that. Darren says, not yet. I use YouTube for my real friends. Everyone in person are not genuine. Maybe it's me. I mean, I don't know. I think that you should just keep doing what you're doing. And enjoy it. Make it your hobby instead of, obviously it's not a career for everybody. For some people, they can make YouTube a career. But that's not something I've been able to do. It's funny because I have a friend of mine that just started her TikTok like less than a year ago and has 10,000 fucking subscribers on TikTok. And I was just hanging out with her and she got $1,000 donation while I was hanging out with her. So that's really cool. but she's better at making videos than I am, and people like her more, I guess. And so people like us that are just doing this as a hobby, um, you know, we're never making it a career, so just keep it up as a hobby. Keep doing it as a hobby and keep like making sure it's fun. That's when you see me backing away when I don't post a lot of videos, it's because it becomes stressful for me. It becomes stressful to I put a lot of energy into the videos, believe it or not. The filming, the editing takes a long, long time to do it all, especially to make a really good video. It takes a long time and a lot of effort. And when I stop enjoying it, when it starts feeling like work, I end up being like, I don't want it to be work. I want it to be a hobby. So, hide that raw box from free line of sight. Yeah, I guess I could. Sunshine Hot Dog Lady has 8 live streams doing hot dog stands. She hit 45,000 subs in a couple of months. That's cool. See, like, that's my thing. I don't really, there's not like one thing that I'm doing. I don't have a niche. And I really should have a niche. This is what I do. All of my videos are doing this one thing. And maybe sometime in the future I'd like to start a second YouTube channel and call it Forgotten America, and then travel to like ghost towns or like just feature rundown things or small towns that everyone forgot about. Um, but having a niche of some kind and don't do anything else except that niche is what's going to make your channel go explode, because people are going to know what to expect. But for me, it's more like a vlog. Mine is vlogging. That's what I'm doing. Nomading and vlogging. And it doesn't have the following that a lot of other channels have that are like, I just fish. That's all I do is fish, fish, fish. That's all you know about me. And, that's really where my downfall with YouTube is. Like, for example, I could just go national parks, right? And just feature a bunch of national parks, film a bunch of national parks, and that's my whole shtick. But I feel like you'd be missing out on a lot of stuff. A lot of the YouTubers out of slabs, that's their niche, is just doing slabs. That's their whole thing. And it seems like lately, actually, a lot of YouTubers aren't featuring slabs anymore. They're just doing what I'm doing now and doing vlogging. There's not a lot of things that are like, this is Slab City, this is Slab City, except from tourists. I was trying to bring you guys Slab City. I was trying to show you guys what it was that made us love it. But it's very difficult to do that in slabs because a lot of people don't want to be on film. A lot of people want to stay hidden. There's a lot of outlaws in slabs that aren't trying to be found. So, it's a different animal. But it does make it a challenge to film there. Next year, I would like to show you guys more about Bombay Beach. I'd like to feature more of that city and that community because it's what slabs used to be, I think. Big butt and boobs selling weenies. Yeah, dude, that's another thing. Women tend to do better on social media than men. Especially good-looking women. They just do better. It is what it is. Sex sells. And people would prefer to either watch somebody attractive than my ugly mug. That's just the reality of life. Unless I'm doing super unique and outrageous things, like, YouTube channels like mine don't actually explode. Oh, man. I'm too old to have, or I'm too young to have a bad back, but I'm a grandpa now, so. Metal detect all over the USA. Yeah, that would be cool, man. I think, especially being a quad and doing metal detecting. Definitely. Like, that's a good niche to be in, I think. You can call yourself the R2D2 metal detector or something. But they say to niche down to scale up. And I haven't niched down. I just do a vlog, basically. So Dave, I am seeing your post right now about lighters. Dave posted this and tagged me in it. Sorry, but I haven't seen your lighter. And I find that to be very funny because I am such a lighter thief, dude. I don't even mean to. Well, I used to not mean to. That's evolved into definitely doing it intentionally. Hookers could probably find your place better than the Amazon driver. That's very true, deadhead. I'm not a kleptomaniac. I'm a fuego maniac. I just steal lighters. I don't steal anything else. Another reason I really need to stay close to like a truck stop today is I definitely ran out of toilet paper and wet wipes like yesterday, and I forgot to get some. So another reason it'd be a good idea to stay next to truck stop. The Bic Bandit, I like that. The Bic Bandit. The sticky finger, the wet finger, sticky finger. I forget what it was from Home Alone. The wet bandits. That's what they were called, the wet bandits. And then in the second one, they were the sticky bandits. Don't ask me how I remember that shit, dude. My brain just works like that. Denny's has free TP. Exactly. And do I want to eat at Denny's? There's a Burger King nearby. Where should I eat tonight, you guys? You know what I am going to do right now while I'm here? I'm just going to look at free camping in the area. Maybe there is a better spot than this. I'm going to check right now. I'm going to check. You guys are all burning too, huh? Who is not burning right now that wants to be? Oh, man. My phone only has 4G here. And so the map isn't loading. This is so slow. I might have to do this later. Maybe I'll try this other website. I'm trying to do iOverlander, which is one of the resources I use. Anyone curious about how I find free camping, how any of us find free camping, there's a few options. iOverlander is a pretty popular one. They have two of them, iOverlander and iOverlander 2. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of the second one, but I am a fan of the first one. And where the hell am I on this map? I must be around here somewhere. Oh, there's Nephi. Okay, what's this? All right. Here's overnight parking allowed with permission. Must call ahead. In a city park. I don't think that's the move. And it seems like everything's pretty far out of town. What is this? Big graveled area next to a gas station. This one is way high up in elevation. Here's some national forest camping. Elevation 6,300 feet. No, I'm not doing that. Not during this. Gate was locked in private property. This one's also at 6,000 feet, so it's all on top of this, like, mountain range next to us. Or I drive into Provo. I don't know. I think maybe this is the move where I'm at right now. Yeah, there's a Walmart in Payson. I think I'm just gonna post up here, you guys. I mean, it's either here or the Pilot, and there's a Pilot at the next exit, so um, I don't think it matters. This is home sweet home, I guess, for the evening. And I lost my chat, dude. So like this, I'm streaming from this phone, and this has happened lately in the last like year or so. The chat stops coming up on the screen that it usually is coming across the screen that I'm live streaming from, and it's happened a couple of times where it just stops showing up. I don't see it no more, and I don't know if I did it by accident, like I turned it off or what, but I don't see any button here for the chat whatsoever. I could do filters, I guess. There's that. Nope, that's not it. And this is, what is this? Oh, turned off my, okay, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Yeah, there's no button here for a chat. I should probably stop pushing shit, huh? I should have done this years ago. I don't know what half of this stuff is. Live chat. There it is. I did turn it off. Oh, wow. There it goes. I must have done that on accident. That's crazy. All right, let me catch up on these comments. The Big Bandit. Denny's has free TP. Leaves are growing again. Denny's Grand Slam is bomb. That's true. Scattered says, I was sitting in my van changing spark plugs today and just happened to turn the TV on. Hadn't seen you in a while. Now I'm getting high and kicking back with you. Dude, I'm sorry I fucked up your sorry I fucked up your chores though. Like you could be changing a spark plug today, but I don't know about you. I've changed a spark plug before that was like just made me so fucking mad. You know, you ever break a spark plug like while you're trying to pull it out, and you're like, now your hour job just turned into like 3 hours. I know Dave's done that. So hopefully I saved you some pain and suffering that you'll just pass off tomorrow. But I'm glad that you're here, man, and I really appreciate that donation. Works great with subscription. Oh, iOverlander 2 works great with this subscription. I bet it does. I bet you're right. I don't know why they didn't just incorporate the 2 into, I don't know. I just prefer the first one. And then I also use freecampsites.net. They don't, nobody's managing the website anymore. So it's all become a user generated one. And then there's also Campendium. Campendium is pretty good. Ponderosa Campground, 10 miles away. Let me take a look at that. Cricket Politician. Ponderosa Campground out of Nephi, Utah. 21 minutes away. That's 20 minutes away. Probably, yeah, way up at 6,000 feet in elevation. And let's see. It looks kind of cool though. It is up in the Ponderosa pine trees. Let me look at their website, which is recreation.gov. What is FF? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, first come, first serve. So I could, here's why I don't want to do that, because it's a 30-minute drive and then 30 minutes back to the interstate. That's an hour of gas that I don't have to, like, that might be like, an eighth of a tank of gas. Plus I'm rising a bunch in elevation where the air is really thin at like 6,000 feet. I'm sure if I was going to stay there for a few days, I'd be down. But it's cold, man, and at 6,500 feet, it'll be even colder. And I don't think there's as much of a benefit in that as it might seem like. I think that this might be the move. Maverick has quesadillas. See, Sharon, I knew you'd know all the tricks. I knew you'd be the one. Like, where's the good food at where I'm at? I'm sure you know exactly where I am. Lows in the 30s tonight. Drive on or stay. Actually, that's a good call. I didn't look at the weather. I mean, yeah, lows in the 30s up there. Looks like tonight it's getting down to 41. Maybe yeah, 39. High 30s in the morning. So, I mean, that's not terrible. I've got plenty of sleeping gear, you know. You got to think I'm going north. So, if I keep going, it'll just keep getting colder. Um it's going to be like 70 something coming up soon in Montana, but yeah, I think I'm good where I'm at, honestly. I think I'm fine. Van is running great now and I'm getting here. Your van's running great. That's good news, dude. I'm glad your van is running well. Hold on, let me get this. Like the contrast with the light behind me, it's kind of not great. That's what I do. I just talk too damn much and my joint goes out. Squirrels have a fire too, half off for you. Yeah, no, I think I'm fine where I'm at, bro. It's like I said, that's an hour of gas that I gotta think resources. It's not just about pretty spots. I gotta think resources. I'm in like survival mode right now for the month. And as pretty and as wonderful as that sounds, um, I don't know. I don't think it's worth the money. I don't think it's worth the expense for one night when I have a spot here. And again, I'm not very worried about 30 degrees either. Not when I'm sleeping. Because I can wake up, go right inside, use the bathroom. I don't have to like use an outhouse in fucking freezing temperature. I think I'm fine here. I am now thinking about these quesadillas across the street. Yeah, no, I hear you, Provost Warmer. I'm fine. I'm fine where I'm at. Hear this as like you're not gonna convince me. I'm fine. This is my spot for the evening. And I got a Denny's for the Graham Slam breakfast. But now that I'm rolling again, headed north, got some shit going on, you guys are going to start seeing more of me. You know, I got videos to make. I'll be live streaming more often. I am back. I am back. I'm probably going to start working on doing some TikTok videos too. And I know a lot of you probably aren't on TikTok. That's okay. But I am going to put some energy into TikTok, which will also translate into more YouTube shorts. So, because it's basically the same thing. If you guys ever swipe through YouTube shorts, it's the same as TikTok. It's the same. Same. But TikTok, people are making more money on. Like a lot of the content creators that are over there are just doing so much. There's so much more, it looks like, traffic over there than here. That's crazy. I didn't know this whole menu was here for, I didn't know there was this whole ass menu here for, the chat. Oh, and I can tag products. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. I do need to... Let me see what this does. Pin to live stream. Boom. Look at that. I didn't know that you could do this. Am I turning it on and off? Alright. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just testing shit out right now. Oh, I forgot what I was saying. There's this whole menu on the live streams that I've never actually tinkered with. And, oh, do you know what time it is? Do you know what that means? I am smoking at the right time, you guys. Happy 420. Happy 420. It is 420. It is 16:20 and 15 seconds. I'd stay where you're at because if you get cold, you can go sit in the TV lounge. I don't think I think I'll be fine with the cold. Like, it's gonna be. I think what I just saw was 39 degrees, and that's fine. 39, I can handle 39. I've got like 4 blankets and a negative 20-degree sleeping bag right here. I'm gonna be fine. Zag's gonna be fine. I don't want to like live in the cold, but I can sleep in the cold for a night. That's not a big deal. Put a subscribe button on the screen. I can't do that without using what is that app? There's a third-party app that everyone uses for all the graphics that you see all over their live streams. And I have attempted to use it a couple of times, but it wouldn't link to my YouTube channel for whatever reason. Live, the fuck is it called? Anyways, oh, whatever I did, put a subscribe button on the screen. Let me look at it through my other phone. That's kind of cool. Whatever I did that. I didn't know that. Probably should have messed with all this stuff forever ago. Lower right hand corner. Oh no. Okay, so that should be, if you click it, that's actually not a subscribe button. That brings you up to my die cut sticker. It's my merch store, which I need to update it. Streamlabs, dude. That's what it's called. I knew it was Stream something. Yeah, it looks like I lost my chat again though. Oh, there it is. So I've got to now I got to manually make it pop up. It's not popping up whenever somebody says something. I've got to do it. You've slept at the Flying J before. Hell yeah. 3:20. He's in Mountain Time, I think. It's 4:20 where I'm at right now. 2:20. 4:20. My alarm on my watch goes off at 4:20. Hit 25 likes. Oh, I did. You're right. 25 likes. Shit, yeah, that's good news. Appreciate you guys. You clicked on it, it takes me to YouTube homepage. Maybe it's different because I did it and it opened up my merch store, but on the side of the screen. It says view products. It's funny, I have one of those stickers. Chuck hooked me up with one of my own stickers, and I still haven't put it anywhere. I'm a little nervous to do it, because I don't want to put it on something that I'm eventually going to not have. They got nachos, and their food's really good, and it's cheap. I'm definitely going to hit up that Mavericks, get me a quesadilla. Is it like a deli type of situation, like they have hot food? Yeah, Dave ordered one. I appreciate that, Dave. I actually haven't looked in my merch store in a hot minute. There might be money waiting for me over there to transfer to my account, because you can transfer after any purchases, but I haven't looked at it in a couple of months. I have no idea if anyone's even been buying anything from it, so I'll have to check that out. I wish I actually had a collection of my own stickers. I wish I had 20 of them that I could stick on things and hand out to people, but I'm gonna look. I'm looking. Am I logged in already? Teespring.
Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see here. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. What the fuck did just happened? Where did it go to Google? Well, I will have to look. I'm a little struggling a little bit right now to log in. Log in. Did that log me in? I'm in. I'm in. Yay. Let me see. Watch it be like $10,000. What is today? May 5th. Let's see. I have $2 ready to be paid out. It hasn't picked up your purchase yet though. But because Teespring takes actually a big cut because they handle all like the whole store basically, and they take a big cut. So when you buy like a sticker, I make $2 off of each sticker. Teespring makes like 5. If I could find like a sticker company that I could mass produce them and then I could handle the shipping and stuff myself, maybe I could save some money. But my van isn't really, I don't have the space for inventory, even stickers, but gonna have something bigger soon, so maybe I could pull off. I would just need the initial investment of getting the stickers made. It would have been cool though if I had had like 10 grand sitting there waiting for me. That would have been sick. But I think I would have found out by now that I had that much money waiting for me. Would have been cool though. Yeah, Sticker Mule is cool, but that would be the way to go. Something like that to make a big order. And then I handle the inventory myself. But in the meantime, Teespring, it does not just stickers, but like coffee mugs, t-shirts, hoodies, pants, fucking all kinds of stuff you can put in your merch store. But it seems like just managing the merch store is a full-time job in itself. Once I started diving into it, I was like, oh man, started getting kind of overwhelmed. So I really needed to I've just been, haven't been able to focus on YouTube for a while, but now I'll have time and now I'll be able to. So I can, maybe even this month, I'll be kind of stationary in Montana, but I'd be able to put a lot of energy into I could pull my laptop out, have it plugged in, and be doing laptop work instead of everything on my phone, which is what I've been doing lately. The laptop will open up, I could download Adobe and do all kinds of stuff that would be helpful for I got to become a graphic designer basically. Dave, your sticker person is 200 stickers for $75. All right. Yeah, I probably should do something like that. Those die cut stickers are high quality, but I need to get the image. I need to get the image again for my logo, which I know where it's at. I know where I can go retrieve it from. It should still be in there, but get the image, because the one that I think on the sticker you just ordered, I think you'll see if it's the one I'm thinking of. I fucked it up, so I need to fix it. Yeah, it's a deli. Okay. Sticker Mule does more, and they set you up with a store and sell for you. Oh, they do? Wonder what their cut is. Because Teespring's cut fucking... I set the price. So, they have a minimum that they take. And I can make it more or less expensive. So, I set the price. But... it's kind of a give and a take. I don't want to sell you a fucking $10 sticker. I think that's ridiculous. I would make more if I set the price to $10 or $15. I would make more, but I feel like that's so fucking rude, to be honest with you. So I set the price low and I make $2.11 off of it, each sticker. So, that's just how it is. And the hoodies are even like, I think I make maybe like $10 off of a hoodie, maybe even less. Maybe I should just set the prices a little more. I don't know. I fucking hate charging people a ton of money for stuff. It seems so weird to me. I would make such a terrible business owner because I'd be like, all right, this is like a $2,000 job. I'm a nice guy. I'll do it for $500 because I'm a fucking idiot. And that's how I set up my merch store. Too nice to be running a business, I think. Heath, if you're still watching, sorry I'm swinging you around so much. I was grabbing a soda out of my refrigerator. My next sticker is going to have a QR code and a bio and links. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Like I said, I need a graphic designer to help me out with that kind of stuff. Cold soda. Thank you, by the way, Chuck. Every time I open this fridge and I get something cold out of it to drink, or I'm able to go get meat and throw it in there and save it, I don't have to hurry up and cook it and maybe have it go to waste if I couldn't cook it for whatever reason, like weather. Thank you. My fridge is my favorite thing about my van, and it has been for a hot minute, dude. Just like, that's for eternally grateful. And I'm gonna keep using it in the RV when I get the RV, because I think the fridge is propane, and if I'm not using the propane for the fridge, first of all, the propane fridge is the biggest fire hazard in an RV. Second, it's one of your biggest costs, for running it. Cost of propane. It's got a high, usage of propane. So, still gonna use this damn thing, even in the RV. I don't give a fuck. If I have to get a second one stand-up fridge or a second one of these, that's fine. But it's free. I have free refrigeration coming straight out of the sky. I'd much rather do that than run a propane fridge again. Sticker graphic of a hand tattoo. That is what my sticker is now, Mischief. It's my logo, and half of it is desert and half of it is forest. On one side of the road is desert and the other side of the road is forest going into the mountains. It's actually probably a better image than my hand tattoo. But my hand tattoo, I've even added a little bit to it over the years from Vegas. Let me go ahead and take this watch off. So, you got the forest here, which a lot of people don't know, but this is a camp spot right here, and then right next to it is a fire. There's like a fire right there, right? But if you look at that fire in a black light, it glows. I've got black light ink in the fire, so like the fire illuminates, and I don't get to see it very often. But then I have the desert on here, the mesas and the rocks. That was, like a desert tree. And then cactus, and I have the skull right there. And a saguaro. That's an ocotillo right there. I can't twist my arm. And then more rocks, but this cactus looks different than this cactus. This is really hard to film, actually. Let me do it like this. Hang on. So that cactus looks different than that cactus, because this cactus was a $20 tattoo I got in Vegas. And this cactus came with the rest of the tattoo in this cactus. So then there's this one. Hang on, let me lower it. This anchor was also like a $20 tattoo in Vegas. So both of those are like cheap ass tattoos in Vegas. And then I have my ace up my sleeve. Memorial tattoo for some soldiers I knew. But the skull, that's the hand. But the logo I have is actually, I think, better than the hand tattoo. I really like the hand tattoo. It's maybe my second favorite tattoo. But But I think the logo is better, especially for a sticker. But that is what my stickers are, my logo is. Oh, your sticker person also does the design. Okay, is it the same dude that you got this shirt from? Same guy? Motorhome fridge, good for dry storage. Yeah, for sure. It just another, you know, it'll be another another cabinet basically. I wish I could just make the freezer run, but still that takes a lot of energy. And I've got free energy coming right out of the sky. Maybe I'll have enough solar that I can run the fridge off of the house batteries. I don't know if it's a 3-way fridge or if it just does propane and like 110. If it does DC also, then maybe I could incorporate it into the solar and run it for free. But I feel like it's not a chest. Like these 12-volt fridges are super efficient. The like chest coolers, super efficient, dude. It takes like 50 watts. It takes nothing. I'm pretty sure I could run this fridge for over a week before my batteries died. Like, I'm pretty sure I could run it. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm pretty sure I could. Sorry, dude, I'm trying to get this level, but I'm on my bed, so it's tough. My Rover at 13.9. Your Rover? What do you mean? You always give me half sentences. I've got to like translate. Run it on 12 volt. If I can run it on 12 volt and it's incorporated into the house batteries, I will. Currently in this van, I mean, I could show you a piece of my solar right here. I can't show you all of it, but because some of it's underneath the floor, but it's not the best setup, but it's working great. Got my 2000 watt inverter right there, Renergy. I've got the Rover. Is that what you were talking about? Anyways, Renergy Rover 40 amp MPPT charge controller. This just got upgraded not too long ago, courtesy of Chuck. But the batteries, there's like stow and go seating underneath there, and the batteries go down into the floor. So, plus I've got this Jackery gray cell right here, 300 watts, and then I have that one right there, which is 500 watts. So I've got backup power and backup power, which the smaller one I'm giving to a friend, which we haven't been able to cross paths yet, so I haven't been able to give it to them yet, but I'm going to be giving it to a friend, and because they had their van robbed. Somebody robbed their van, including their Jackery, so I'm going to hook them up with this one, because right now they don't even have any electricity in their van. We just got to be able to cross paths so I can get it to them. 13.2 isn't bad for a cloudy day. Well, the fridge just was running and it just turned off, so now it's at 13.4, dude. That was taking 0.2 volts to run, and so yeah, that's not bad for a cloudy day. And it was cloudy yesterday too. I barely got any sun yesterday, the last 2 days, and it's still at 13.4. I think and it's just running the fridge, and my phones are plugged into it. You know, other USB stuff is plugged into it. I also have this fucking battery pack right here, which I got this years ago. If you guys are going to do van life, I would highly recommend getting one of these. This is something maybe everybody should have. It's a battery pack, and I can recharge it off of any of them. I could recharge it off of a mini USB, like the old school USBs, or a Type-C, or even a lightning cable for Apple. But I can also draw from these also once it's full. Right now it's at 97%, and if I only charged my phone off of this, and I charge my phone once a day, I could charge my phone for like 5 days off of this. It's pretty heavy. This has more battery storage in it than this does. That's a 300 watt inverter. It has a inverter built into it. And this battery pack has more energy in it. It stores more amp hours than this one does. These ones like these, they're really useful if you don't have a lot of energy needs. But if you were to build your own solar, you will spend as much as one of these is and get twice as much. If you know how to build your own solar, which it's really easy, guys. There's tons of information on YouTube out there. But if you're not going to build your solar, or you're not like a hardcore camper or whatever, get one of these. This has, I think, 60,000 milliamp hours, which I think is 60 amp hours. It's got 60 amp hours. And that thing, I think, had 52 or something like that, or 50. So, and this can do up to 225 watts. And that thing is 300 watts. The only thing this doesn't have is you can't plug in AC power onto it. You can't like plug in a regular household plug. But you can do all the USB stuff right off of it. So that's why, like, even my fans here, fans are USB rechargeable fans. I've got 2 of them right there and right there. I try to lean towards USB as much as I can because it's low voltage, and you know, you don't have to carry around a whole ass inverter. You can have just this and do so much. So, and this is like, I think it was like $80 on Amazon, because it doesn't have the inverter built into it, and you don't, you know. Dave says mine's not that big, but yeah, I would recommend getting one of these. I mean, like I said, it's like less than $100, and it's got a lot of energy. I was actually pretty pleased with it, and you can see mine's like been around for a minute. Like, it's this, I have Velcro on it because I'll put my router, and I'll attach my router to this thing, and I'll have internet, like a mobile hotspot everywhere I go. I've got the little tiny USB router. Have one, also jump other rigs. Oh, I have one of those too. I have a jump pack. You know, I have a jump pack with the red and black alligator clips, so you can jump fucking rigs. It's got a light on it, and I can charge things off of it. Like, I've got so much energy. I've even got this damn speaker I could charge my phone off of if I needed to. But I got extra battery power. Plus, I have this, I'm still trying to find a different home for this, but this is a battery operated air conditioner loaded in here with me while I travel. This is a battery operated air conditioner with it's got 2 batteries for it. Each battery is 80 amp hours, and it has a USB on it, so I could like recharge my phones off of that if I wanted to. Recharge my metal detector out in the field. Yeah, dude. Does your metal detector recharge off of USB? Or does it recharge off of 110 AC power? Yeah, Dave charges his bike on solar. Maybe you're right, Dave. Maybe that's the move. Maybe I sell the van and I get a Sehorn e-bike. Maybe that's what I should do. Look up NoCo Boost. I can't. Where is my phone? Oh, there it is. NoCo Boost. Vehicle jump starter. Yeah, I got a bigger one than that, though. At least what I'm looking at. But that's what I have. Yeah, that's essentially. I've got one of those too. Do I need to show it to you? Do I have to pull it out? It's really dusty, but I also have a jump pack, bro, with a light on it. Yeah, The thing has jumped me out of a couple of emergencies. Plus, I have another jump pack that's even smaller. It's like a regular like battery pack that has. I've got energy on top of energy on top of energy. I probably have more energy in this van than I need, if we're being perfectly honest. You're gonna sell the boat? I touched the butt. You have a very nice one. Works underwater, USB. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't mind having a metal detector like that. That would be fun. That would definitely give. I could start a second channel. Yeah, metal detecting channel. That's really, maybe I should have several channels like other YouTubers have, like 5 channels. One's their cooking channel, and one's their please give me money channel, and one's, you know, the other things they do. Oh, my back, dude. I need to like relax the back. Mine's very big jump diesel trucks. Actually, I've been kind of wondering if I charge this one up, if I could like jump start the RV. I'm a bit curious about that. Maybe the move right now is to scoot back. Dave has a little aluminum boat with a motor on it and a trailer. Are you gonna sell the trailer too? Dave has a yacht parked in a slip in Daytona Beach, Florida. It's worth about like 1.5 mil or like or 5.5 mil, something like that. Now that I got an RV, dude, I could totally get a kayak. I can get a kayak or a canoe. I couldn't do that in the van. I do like fishing on a boat. And I can make a fishing channel. You guys, I think you guys got me for like another 5-10 minutes. And then I'm gonna call it a live stream. Obviously, Dave's not listening. Oh, there he is. Yeah, 6 horsepower, 2-stroke, 55-pound thrust trolling motor, fishing finder, downrigger, new high back captain seat, bimini top? I think you meant bikini top. How much you selling it for, Dave? It's in Reno, you guys. It's in one of the valleys in Reno. So if you guys want a new boat, or not new to you, hit me up and I'll get you in touch with Dave. You're gonna get an inflatable kayak. See, I've thought about those too. 2,500 OBO for an aluminum boat that's 6 horsepower, 2-stroke, 55-pound thrust trolling motor, fish finder, downrigger, new high back captain seat, and a bikini top. 2,500 OBO. It has California Forever plates on the trailer, so the trailer's coming with it. I wonder, Dave, should I get an e-bike and then buy your boat and tow it behind there? Now I just need to win the lottery so I can buy your boat. I can't have payments on an RV and a boat. And I would have to use the RV to like put the boat, trying to fucking back up a trailer with a boat on it, like a short trailer with a boat on it, with a freaking motorhome. I could probably give someone $5 to hook up to it and drop my boat in the water. Yeah, you came to the same conclusion I did, Dave. He said backing a boat into an RV, backing a boat in with an RV would suck. It would fucking suck, actually. I'd be like swinging this fucking giant diesel RV back and forth, trying to like not jackknife it into the. So stupid. I should do that just for my YouTube channel. That'd be funny. It's only 12 foot long and can't see it. Yeah, but I got a camera. It's got like a reverse camera or like a towing camera. So I'd have to like really pay attention. I use nice, like all your goodies. Brand new 6 horsepower Yamaha for my 12 point. I think that would be fucking ridiculous. But I could get a kayak or a canoe. Those inflatable kayaks, I haven't really used them before, but I've like used a inflatable stand-up paddleboard, and it was actually strong as fuck. Actually, like it was better than I expected. It's just always been a storage problem for me. Short trailer in a van sucks too. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna most likely be towing the van from Montana to Oregon, and I don't exactly know how I'm gonna afford that just yet, or how I'm gonna pull that off. I really don't. I'm gonna have to rent a car dolly from U-Haul, and I won't be able to do any exploring in between Montana and Bend. I'll just have to drive straight there, drop the van, turn in the trailer, and like do it like that. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with that. Or I figure out a way to buy one, and so I could tow the van for a while and anything else that I buy. Maybe eventually sell it because I get something I can flat tow. Or I sell the van for as much as I can get, and then get like a motorcycle, because I do have my motorcycle license. So a Grom, 125cc Grom might be a good move, dude. I could, I'm not going to take it on an interstate or anything, but I could putt around town with it. It'll shit and get, when you need to. The boat tow's great. Just backing in sucks. Because, yeah, it's a short-ass trailer. I could do it. Grom do every bit of 60 miles an hour. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't go on an interstate with it. I didn't even like going on an interstate on a 250. Because you're, like, tapped out. Me! And it's like, you're going, like, 65. It's like I couldn't pass a vehicle if I wanted to on a 250. I'd rather take like at least like a 5 on the interstate, at least. Even then, that's not even very heavy. So, but a Grom and like, around town is fucking perfect, and it takes like no gas. It's like 90 miles to the gallon, and they're cheap. They're not very expensive. You can get them for like nothing. You all ask too many questions. This is none of their business. If I rent dude, I was just thinking about that. You're so right. Like, what are you towing it with? Like, what's what's going on? It like Jesus fucking Christ, dude. So yeah, that's definitely an issue. Hello, 125, four stroke at 8,000 RPMs, dude. Yeah, that's exactly it, dude. My little 250, like on the interstate, like no fucking way. So 125 would be even worse. Also have a Rebel 250. Nice. The Honda Rebel. I like the Rebels. They were alright. I've never owned a Honda Rebel, but I took I took this like motorcycle safety course in Oregon, and they gave me a Honda Rebel 250 to do the whole course with. And it's like a 3-day motorcycle safety class, which not only was it free, because at the time I was in the military. Plus, you finish with your motorcycle license, and your insurance is cheaper because you took the course. So, but I did all that. It was like a 3-day course, which I'd already been riding for a while. I just needed to get my license, and the Army paid for it. So I was like, fuck it, I might as well do it. They gave me a Honda Rebel to take the course, to do the course with. So I usually have always had cruisers. I would much prefer to ride a cruiser than a crotch rocket, which I've owned a crotch rocket before, but I prefer cruisers. I'm going back up front now. It's a little more comfortable than the bed. Probably like so much smoke pouring out of my van right now. Anywho, what was I saying? Yeah, I'd much prefer to ride a cruiser than anything else. They're way more comfortable to me. I will say I feel more comfortable going fast on a crotch rocket than I do on a cruiser, because you're like hunched forward and you lean forward instead of being like this and catching all the wind in your face and your chest. But for fucking putting around town and stuff, I'd rather have a cruiser because it's more comfortable on my back, and as you know, my back's not great. You can make your handlebars higher up so it's more comfortable. So for longer rides, a cruiser is the way to go. I think the most uncomfortable bike I've ever had was my dual sport, and the seat sucked. It was just so thin, and you can get the desert seats, so they're like fatter seats, you know, but I didn't have one, so it was super thin, and I wasn't actually out on the dirt very often. So they're made for you to be standing up on the pegs, right? And like you're not sitting on the seat because your legs are part of the shocks, the suspension. But when you're on the pavement, you're sitting down, dude, and it would just like, it was just like a credit card in my ass the whole time I rode. It was probably the most uncomfortable. E-bike might run out of juice faster, but it might be okay to just go to the back boat, proving the boat doesn't drag your bike in the water. There's some pretty nice e-bikes out there that are like, you know, almost $2,000, that have like they would last like 40 miles. I would be able to get, I'm not gonna like go on a highway on an e-bike, but I could get to the store on an e-bike, and they can go like 40 or so. But I think maybe a motorcycle is actually the move. Yeah, 50 miles to a charge. 125 miles if you pedal, which I wouldn't pedal that much, I don't think. Maybe. But honestly, a little 125cc motorcycle, I've got my motorcycle license. It's totally legal for me to do it. I could throw it on the back of my RV. I wouldn't need to tow anything. and it takes like no gas, I think that would be the move. And here's my problem though. I really, 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 really want to give my van to somebody. I don't want to sell it. I don't want to sell it because for a couple of reasons. One, I have put like $5,000 into this van. I am not going to get $5,000 for this van with like just the aesthetics, the way it looks. Like, I'm not getting that. It's never going to happen. And then two, this van and the repairs, a lot of it was done because of you guys. Like, I definitely spent a ton of my own money on it, but like a vast majority of it, the purchasing the van, you know, I busted my ass working that last winter. Not this one, this one I did too and got screwed. But last winter, you know, I worked all winter long, and then we did Country Thunder, and I did the golf cart taxi thing and made a bunch of money and enough to get this van. And the repairs, a lot of that was by donations. And I don't want to make a profit off that. Does that make sense? Like, I want your guys's, like, you guys helped me have a van again when my van blew up, and I'm climbing out of that hole right now, and I feel like I'm almost out of it. And this van was like a stepping stone to where I would prefer to be. And I came from the dirt. I was sleeping on the ground out of a tent in a backpack, and that fucking sucks, dude. That is not for me. It wasn't good for my brain, you know what I mean? I need something more comfortable, so I was able to have this because of you guys, and I want to make sure your kindness is paid forward. I want it to help somebody else. I want somebody else to be like desperate for a vehicle, and me to be like, here, and I sign the fucking title over to them, and I give it to them. It doesn't cost them a thing. That's what I've been wanting to do with the van. So I'm struggling a little bit with the idea of selling the van so I can get an e-bike or I can get something for it. I've been like really wanting to give it to somebody. And I even already have in my mind somebody whose van has been broke down for over a year. And she's suing her mechanic right now because the mechanic ripped her off, didn't do the repairs that she paid for, and then the van ended up getting towed, and she was like living on the side of the road with it and having to move it every once in a while, but now it's dead in the water and it got towed. I'm thinking that's who I should give my van to. Maybe it's not the van that she wants or needs, or I wants, but it's definitely the van that she could use until she gets into something better and gets her out of the situation that she's in. But if not her, then someone like her, someone who's just like gotten completely screwed and isn't, you know, doesn't know what else they're gonna do, because that's where I was. That's what this van was to me. It got me out of the dirt and into something again. I had four wheels again, and that's what I want this van to be for somebody else. And it's a tough idea for me to sell it, if that makes any sense. 2,500 gutted, maybe 4,000 with the solar. And the solar is another thing. If this solar system can be incorporated into the solar system of the RV, I would prefer to do that. But if it can't be, I could either have a second solar system in the RV, or I could keep it attached to the van. If I keep it attached to the van, I want to make some improvements to it. I want to actually condense all of it into like a container of some kind, like a tote, and put all of everything in that except for the panels and the wires going to it. Everything else would be in that tote. That's what I'd like to do too. Selling it will improve my life. You're not wrong. That's true. Selling it will improve my life. And this van has already improved my life. But you're right. Like, it is something that is worth money that I have. And if I sold it, I could get maybe even a motorcycle. You know what I mean? And I know it's not immoral to sell it. I know that. It's also like, it could really help someone, because it helped me a lot, and that's the part I'm struggling with. I that makes me feel good, like, to just completely bail somebody out. Like, how desperate would you be if you were suddenly more homeless than you were before, even though before you were homeless, and now you've become more homeless? Like, it's hard. It's a hard thing to understand if you've never been in a situation like that. You know you can do it, but you were like upper middle class homeless, and now you're lower class homeless overnight. Like, that's the worst fucking thing I think that happens to a van lifer is losing your home, your van. That's devastating. And it was devastating to me. And now I'm about to have an RV, and I feel like, dude, I'm almost there. Once I'm done paying off this RV, and if the RV's like, mechanically sound, I feel like I'll be out of where I was, when my van blew up, when the van again blew up. Yeah, I've never had an issue with carrying gas before either. That's never been a problem I have. Focus on the motorhome now, not the van. But I still have the van, so I do have to figure out what I'm doing with it. And those are basically my options. That's it. And you're right, the motorhome or the van would be, I could offload it in Montana, with the solar attached to it, and maybe make 3,500. That's, I think, probably what it's worth. The headliner, is fucked up. It needs a new gas tank, and it needs an alignment, but it's better than where it was. But it's also got 200,000 miles on it, and the steering is really, really loud. It's like, so I think the power steering is going to be going out soon. Also, the brakes are starting to squeak pretty bad, so that's another thing. It does have some work that needs to get done with it. Check the fluid. Always check your fluids. But I do need to have a vehicle when I'm in Oregon. And a motorcycle would be a solution. I would prefer to have, if I'm gonna have a vehicle, something I can flat tow. Something where if I had a vehicle, it'd be all four on the floor, or it's like a motorcycle and it's pulled up. I don't know. I got plenty of time to figure this out. Add Lucas oil power steering fluid conditioner. I will. Oh, you're talking about the power steering fluid. I smell what you're stepping in. That's probably... You're probably right. I forgot that it even existed, to be honest with you, until you just said that. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some food, you guys. I'm probably, because I was recommended by Sharon, who knows this shit, gonna go to Maverick, get me a quesadilla. She said it was cheap and it's good, so probably gonna go do that. Sag, you ate a bunch of food. Good for you. Good girl. And I'll see. Yeah, I will, Dave. I will. But anyways, I will see you next time. Probably maybe later tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I guess we'll see. But what's up, Sag? Do you need some water? I'm gonna get this bitch some water. Anyways, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it was a long live stream. This was fun. And as always, smiles to smiles.